Hey, what is up, guys? Steve here, and it is time to start another stream. Today we're going to be playing Espeon in Generation 2. Espeon is going to be a very weird Pokemon. It's going to feel like it's on top of the world for the vast majority of the game, and then the hard battles are going to be extra hard. Why, you may ask? Well, we have 65 HP, 60 defense. So any physical attacks are going to hurt, and probably thinking, oh well, that's not as bad for red because we got 95 special attack for red, or defense, special defense. Problem is you can't really be all physical or all special on red. I mean, I guess you can be all physical. You definitely cannot be all special on red. Snorlax is very tanky. Snorlax has amnesia, so its defense gets pretty crazy. Getting Snorlax to go through all 10 rests would be absolutely ridiculous. With 60 defense, we're really not going to be surviving Body Slam very well. So that is the only thing that I am not a huge fan of, is that our moveset is just, it's limited. We have our special attacks are great, 130 special attack. Unfortunately, the only special attacks we really get are psychic and electric. It's just double checked. Yeah, it's psychic and electric. That is it. And let's be honest, electric doesn't really count when your electric move is Zap Cannon. So we really only have psychic moves. Otherwise, we just have physical moves, and physical moves have 65 power, and that is just, it's not going to cut it for a lot of the battles. I mean, 65 physical attack, I mean, that's some really bad stats. I mean, that is some of the lower of the leaderboard stats, and that's just kind of be unfortunate. We do have a handful of things that look decent for us. We do have Sand Attack and Mud Slap. Now you're probably thinking Sand Attack and Mud Slap, you really haven't finished very many runs with either of those moves. Today I believe either Sand Attack or Mud Slap could be very crucial in our fight against red, and also some of the other fights. I think Jasmine is going to be really hard. It's not like we're going to be using Zap Cannon and Psychic, which, let's be honest, I'm not sure if I'll even be 47 at the time, so I might have to actually use Psybeam. Maybe I will go out of my way to make sure that I'm high enough level to obtain Psychic, but regardless, Jasmine is going to be really hard. Just a lot of things don't line up very well in this run. Our level up moveset, everything just seems like you learn it too late. The moves that we do get, they just seem meh, like just it's not the greatest moveset. Like Shadow Ball's physical, Iron Tail's physical. It's just it just feels like such a weird run. Like, the Pokemon has the potential to be great, but it just doesn't have the stuff that line up with what it's good at. Regardless, hello Dominic and Mariah, welcome to the stream. Zamazenta went good on the second run. The first run, I overestimated its attack. It was unfortunately not the greatest attacker, and that might have just been because I underestimated how much minimum battles with the slow level up group was. Regardless, today we've got Espeon, and we'll see how it goes. I watched Scott's video to see what he did. I unfortunately don't think I will be using that strategy. His video is over 2 years old, so I'm not really sure if I can rely on it. He also did not even attempt the curse strat. He was pretty convinced on attack or defeating red with just returning Snorlax and then basically psychicking everything else, and that just, I don't know if that feels right, but I think for my first run I'm definitely going to be trying curse. Maybe he knew he needed to retain the speed of his Pokemon. I don't know. Regardless, I think I'm going to be trying something different than him. Anyways, for today's nickname, we actually have a lot of choices. The choices of names we have are from Jonathan Hills of Espionage. We've got Annie of Nova. We got Andrew Palmer of Star Kitty. We got Edmundo with Third Eye. We got Speed with Sabrina. Let's see, we got Jose Marquez with Spy Cat. And we got John Calibro with Tiger or Tigger. Dominic, we don't get hypnosis. Trust me, if we got hypnosis, I actually would change my whole entire strategy and make my strategy rely on hypnosis. There's a reason why some Pokemon are as high on the leaderboard as they are. Like you can see there in the middle-ish section, I believe both Jumpluff and Blossom both got sleep powder, and that is like the only reason they're that high. Sleep moves may not be as overpowered in Gen 2, but they are still overpowered nonetheless. If we had gotten a sleep move, this would be a very different run. Oh, and today's egg moves were completely irrelevant. I believe it was Charm and something else. So I didn't even bother to put an egg move on the moveset. They were not going to help even a little bit. Although, in hindsight, Charm could be useful to do or to defeat like Falconer early. I just don't want to have to do that. But maybe on the second run, depending on that is a good question if I should consider using Charm or not. But to be fair, Sand Attack would actually not be a bad choice for Falconer either. All right, anyways, let's go ahead and swap over. Dominic, we have already done Necrozma, at least in Gen 1. We've already done Ultra Necrozma. All right, let me go ahead and start the vertical stream. Hello, everybody on the vertical stream. If you want to see a move set and stat analysis, make sure to check over at the horizontal stream. For now, we're actually just going to go ahead and get started on our run over here. We've already got quite a few move choice or nickname choices, quite a lot more than usual for our nickname choices. And again, I'm going by a 2-year-old rule, and the rule is that I start the timer after I nickname and give my Pokemon an egg move. If I were to do this run, or I mean redo the rules, I would start the timer as the run would start, but unfortunately, gotta go by rules I selected a while back to be fair for the leaderboard. All right. Regardless, we had like 6-7 nicknames to choose from, so a lot of good choices. I'm gonna go with a longer name for the first run. As you guys know, I generally like going for a shorter name on the second run just because of the whole text characters thing. It makes almost no difference how long my name is, but when text is not instant speed, sometimes it matters, sometimes it doesn't. I mean, to be fair, it probably never does, but regardless, it makes me feel better knowing I did what I could. Also, we've got a shiny Espeon today, and Espeon is one of those Pokemon that has a shiny that is vastly different from its normal skin, which is pretty cool. Not sure if I'm the greatest fan of green, but regardless, it is something cool and different, which I will gladly take. It is not like a stripe here on, or like an alternative color there. It is very different, and I like it. If you're probably wondering why am I knocking out every single Pokemon, I want like this run is kind of a race to get to level 14. Like I really want to get to level 14 badly. Unfortunately, it's not 14, it's 16. That is rough. Yeah, all the enemy Pokemon will be shiny. The wild Pokemon, not so much, but the enemy Pokemon will be. For leaderboard reasons. I would actually probably get rid of the shiny thing if I were to redo everything now. Not because I don't like it, because a lot of people ask why, and I don't really have a good answer on why. I just thought it would be really cool for other people to see all the shinies regularly, but enough people ask why because it's such a weird thing that I think a lot of people don't actually care, which saddens me a little bit. Well, I accidentally just named the rival A because I was looking at Dominic's comment. Next year, we officially get an Ash and Pikachu game. When you said that, I was like, what? That doesn't even make... Like, I have not heard about this. Now I'm kind of excited to look it up. Like how is this going to work? Like, for instance, is this Ash and Pikachu game going to take place across multiple regions, or is this game just going to be like another rehash of Gen 1? Like, how is this going to work? Is it going to be like Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, where it follows his journey throughout the entire storyline? Okay, judging by our HP, I actually think we're going to want the berries here for at least the first two gyms. I mean, Dominic, if that's true, then it would be a really long game. And also, like, would you be limited to the stuff that Ash, like the Pokemon that Ash had? Like, would it be like a story narrative driven game? Like, for instance, like, would your first mission be to go catch a Caterpie and evolve it to a Metapod and keep a Metapod for way too long and then have it eventually be a Butterfree? But then you don't get to keep Butterfree forever. You get to trade it for Eradicate. Like how story driven is this game gonna be? Hey, Boss KO. That would be really cool to know all of these things. Like, how heavy on the story would it be? Oh, come on. I'm not even going to be able to two-shot the Bellsprouts. That's really unfortunate. Maybe with the level 8, I can two-shot them? Yeah, there we go. By the way, if anybody was wondering why in the world the damage changed so much between 7 and 8, that is damage rounding threshold at its very maximum. And if you guys... I'm sure you guys have heard damage rounding here, damage rounding there. When you're at the low levels, the damage rounding, you can see it in action very easily. Like, you just saw it there. The damage difference between 7 and 8 was absolutely night and day. Oops. I did not mean to double tail whip. Oh, and then miss a tackle. Okay, well, I don't have another potion, so this is actually going to be a little bit difficult. I think I'm going to go ahead and put the berry on, because I actually don't think I'm going to win. I don't. How's the run going so far? Well, I mean, we're having to do Bellsprout Tower, if that tells you anything. Oh, there's the berry. Oh, God. Growl is absolutely going to be the death of us. Okay, I got a crit. I mean, that's something. Oh, boy. Oh, this is going to be way too close. Oh, God. The Bellsprout got a crit. Oh. That's how the run's been going, Area 91. We lost the Bellsprout guy for the first time ever. Mm. To be fair, it mostly had to do with the Bellsprout getting a crit. And probably due to the Hoot Hoot using Growl. Okay, well, at least we won the second time. But I think we're going to do more training next run. That was embarrassing to the max, losing to Bellsprout guy. That is... I'm not sure how many Pokemon have ever done that. I probably shouldn't say that that's the first time that's happened. I've done a lot of relatively bad Pokemon here on the channel, so I mean, it's probably not the first time it's ever happened. I've done Pokemon that are like 2 times weak to grass moves before, so I mean, it can't be the first time, but still not the greatest. I've been using Tail Whip a lot. The sheer amount of Tail Whips that I'm using lead me to believe maybe I should use Charm as an egg move. Like, I didn't really think about it before. And to be fair, it's not like it would help at all for the Bellsprout Tower, but it might help depending on how bad this Morty or Falconer battle is going to be. Oh my god, Area 91. Okay, let me just start this battle. All right, we're getting that 3rd run tonight. All right, Area 91, make sure to start thinking of the rule that you would like to do. Maybe you want us to overtrain in the beginning. Maybe you want us to not use any setup moves for red. Just try and think of that one rule that you want to change for the 3rd run. I really didn't think we'd meet the goal that quickly. I thought you were gonna at least watch me suffer on the end of the 1st run and be like, ah, yes, this is a bad run. Maybe a 3rd run is in the cards tonight. Well, definitely, you got plenty of time right now to think of that rule. Now, I'm curious. What trainers can I do? Oh god, I can be hit by hypnosis. Okay, maybe Tail Whip's not the best idea. Just 3-shot with Tackle then. I need to battle some Pokemon here in order to try and get to that level 16 as quick as possible. But I need to also be careful not to battle any Pokemon I have like a weakness to. Not that it would make much of a difference. It's not like there's gonna be a lot of dark and bug type moves out there. At least not this early in the game. Well, Speed, you could say Psywave has to be on my final moveset. You can't stop me from using Psychic. Unless your rule is don't use Psychic. And then I would use Psybeam. It would be a very, very different run. Okay, I cannot believe I got past that guy. Actually, let's go ahead and battle this guy then. We're really... Oh god, why did I do that? I'm gonna get hit by poison gas, guaranteed. Well, I mean, both of those are equally hard. You know, make sure to end the game with Psywave on your moveset's probably harder than don't use Psychic, because Psybeam is doable, but using one move on my moveset is gonna be, or like not using a move on my moveset is gonna be much harder, because I don't want to say I need all 4 slots, but all 4 slots would be very helpful for red. Can I knock this out? Nice. Oh, that was a crit. That's unfortunate. On the bright side, it looks like I'm going to get a stronger move here in a sec. Not a whole heck of a... Oh, I just noticed I made a mistake. I was supposed to teach Mud Slap just in case I ran into Geodude guy. And it appears I never taught Mud Slap. Well, Dominic, you get one rule change. That would be quite a bit more than one change. You could say like, hey, don't use Psychic, or hey, don't use this, but like that's like 3 rule changes in one. Don't use any attacking moves. Oh, I didn't heal. Well, that's just embarrassing. All right, well, we're gonna have to go back and heal. We are not gonna be able to do everything in here. We might not even be able to beat that rat attack. I mean, that's less harsh. Completely speed. It doesn't have to be like that. It could just straight up be no Psychic. I'm fine with that. Just know that if it's no Psychic, then I can still use Psybeam. It's not that big, not super big hindrance. It would be actually, if you're trying to go for maximum pain, then you would probably want to be like, well, you need to keep... what's something you can put on your moveset early? You need to use... I mean, I guess it wouldn't be the greatest if I had to keep Shadow Ball the whole game. Because Shadow Ball's not super duper helpful. Okay, well, things just got much easier for us. I mean, having Swift on my final moveset is pretty diabolical. Having Tackle on my final moveset would be even more diabolical. I'm trying to look at the other moves to see if any of them, like Attract would also be pretty diabolical, because if anybody has been watching me or Speed play, you will probably have learned that most of the hard trainers in the game have boys, so Attract doesn't really do anything. Well, luckily you don't have to make any decisions just yet. Okay, come on. There we go. I don't know why I just used Swift. That was really stupid. So I can thank Scott for that strat right there. I probably would not have come up with the sand attack strat immediately, but the sand attack strat was certainly helpful there. Yeah, I think the goal, having the one rule change, is what's real spicy about the new goal feature. I like to think how people are going to come up with these rules. If some people are going to be like super helpful, or if people are going to be diabolical, it's going to be hilarious. It would be even more hilarious if they were being like super helpful and be like, all right, you need to use this one choice. I'm forcing you. You must use X move, and then find out that that run ends up beating the first run. That would be even more hilarious. Or like beat the first or second run. Okay, come on. Like, where are the Oddish? I actually have a move that can hit Oddish. A Psyduck, you say? Okay. You know what? I'll gladly take a Psyduck. I mean, if I have to finish the run without return, I'd probably lean a lot closer to the strategy that Scott used, which would be essentially use Psychic on everything except for the Snorlax, in which you use a physical move. Oh, come on, Oddish. Don't do this to me. All right. Repel. Move that to the top. Escape rope. All right. Caught. You know what? Let's also teach Flash while we're here. That means we can get the extra rare candy since we got Flash this run. I will be grabbing Headbutt here. That extra super potion will probably end up being relevant. For anybody that doesn't already know, my strategy going for Jasmine is probably going to end up having to do with Mud Slap. It's not a good strategy, mind you. It is just a strategy. I don't like it, but it's one of those necessary evils that you're gonna have to have some luck here on Jasmine. It's crazy to think that our special attack is so vastly higher than our physical attack that, like, the idea of not using a special attack is basically, is it resisted or not? Actually, crazy enough, Speed, that's what Scott used. If you should go rewatch his run. Scott used Flash for his first run, not the second run. In his second run, he used Sand Attack because of the higher accuracy. But in his first run, he had to use Flash because he just could not get past Snorlax. Okay, I don't know how good of a haircut that was, but 139 is pretty good for friendship right now. So I imagine that must have been a pretty decent haircut. Oops. Meant to go down, not up. All right, well, all of our HM Pokemon are officially on our team, so that's good. I can't remember if I wanted to train or not. I also can't remember where the first difficult battle was. So I don't think the first difficult battle is like until all the way at Jasmine, but I can't be for certain if that was true. I do know that Miltank is probably going to be a little bit of a challenge. But again, I only watched the Scott video one time through, and I only paid attention to where he got like the most resets. Oh, sorry, I missed your question there on the vertical stream, Simon. The team for this run is going to be one Espeon. That is it. We are playing a run using Espeon only. if we ever lose, we are not allowed to be using our other team members. It is just going to be Espeon. This is why. Oh my god. Why did I do that? I just went down out of sheer call it muscle memory. I was standing in front of Jasmine and I'm like, all right, time to go down. And now I'm like, oh my god, that's after the badge. I'm so stupid. Dust Yankee, I do not get the day before Christmas off, unfortunately. So I mean, yes, it's the weekend right now. I mean, I guess that's kind of what holiday. But I only get Christmas itself and New Year's itself. I am pretty excited for tomorrow's games. I wasn't aware that the Steelers game was on Saturday this week, so I actually made a post in the community section today about moving the Nuzlocke stream up to 1 p.m. instead of 3 p.m. so that way I can catch the Steelers game. If I recall, it only took me like 3 hours to record the entire, like from like first attempt to the final attempt on the Nuzlocke for Psychic. And quite frankly, I don't remember exactly what I did for that run, but I do remember that it pretty much all had to do with making sure that I caught the Abra north of Cerulean. If I didn't catch the Abra north of Cerulean, the run was going to be hard because then I had to complete the run using only a Mr. Mime, basically. But if I was able to catch the Abra, then basically Abra was just able to solo the whole game. Even if you are not allowed to be overleveled, the Abra didn't care. Or, well, cut Abra at that point. Unfortunately, the Steelers have like a really hard schedule for the rest of the year. Is this a Kaizo run? No, this is just a regular run. It's just a regular run of the base game. The only difference is we swapped out our starter with Espeon, and that is literally it. Simone Zanin. The relatively simple concept. Nothing crazy. Oh, and I made all trainer Pokemon shiny, although that was not really that like crazy of a rule change. I just modified the ROM to do that. It wasn't too difficult. I did not change like how the game works or anything. I just made them shiny. Just changed the opponent DB values. In most cases, it actually made the trainers hard. Only red is a little bit easier, but everybody else is harder. Ooh, I can't knock out a Magnemite even with Mud Slap. That's really unfortunate. $32 an hour. Good job. That is some solid pay. Too bad you don't work full time. Imagine if you can get time and a half plus double time. That would be absolutely ludicrous. Oh, I just now realized I'm probably going to end up needing more escape ropes because I'm going to be getting the Whirl Islands candy. But then again, I'm also not getting the Tin Tower candy because this is the base game and not the backport game. So maybe those offset. Well, it's nice to know I can knock out a Haunter, which means I just need to not get put to sleep by Gengar. I have this interesting possible strat. If I do not knock out Gengar in one hit with Confusion, I might actually start the Gengar battle with Mud Slap. And this strategy might only affect the second run for the most part, but we'll see. Who knows? Mud Slap might actually be so weak it doesn't, in combination with Confusion, doesn't knock out Gengar. We'll see. I'm not particularly worried. We'd pretty much just only need a Hypnosis miss. Okay, good. The Haunter's not a range. Or we just knock out the Gengar and it doesn't even matter. Perfect. It's nice. Once we got Confusion, everything really opened up. It's starting to make me believe that I really should just battle everything at the beginning of the game. The earlier I obtain Confusion, the earlier I can start just steamrolling through everything. Like for instance, those Pokemon in the Slowpoke well, I could knock out those so much faster. Like they're a lot of them are like 4 shots. If I could just knock them out in 1 shot, that'd be way better. So I'm thinking what I might do for the second. Oops, that was a mistake. What I might do for the second run is I will probably do the Bellsprout Tower, but I might have to leave the tower and heal one time, because as you guys saw, the berries were not enough. I might also pick up the potion that is under the Caterpie trainer before you get to Violet. There's a Caterpie trainer that I actively avoid because they're very, very bad. That person guards a potion. In this run, it looks like every potion might matter. Oh man, it is so nice being able to knock things out one hit. Now, what does concern me is I do still need to get to that level 47 before Jasmine. And that is not going to be quickly achieved. Level 47 requires at least a small amount. Well, actually, you know what? It probably involves a little bit more than just a small amount of training. It probably requires a pretty decent amount of training. If I recall, you usually get to Jasmine around level 30, like 8, 40-ish. So getting to 47 is quite a bit extra. Then again, my memory for 38 to 40, that might be based on the slow level up group, and we're medium fast, so that might not necessarily be right. Glad we're not playing Umbreon, because in Scott's video, I'm not sure if Scott was right or not, but he made Chuck like his 6th gym leader or whatever. He basically saved Chuck until after Price, but before Jasmine, which was quite a lot, like quite a lot to push it. But I mean, I guess he kind of mapped out his teleports, which was pretty good for him. But I would not like to do Umbreon. I actually really like playing Glass Cannons. Glass Cannons actually force you to strategize differently. So even though the Glass Cannons have really hard times and the really hard battles, I like having to overcome those battles. It gives me a feeling, a more sense of satisfaction, I guess. It makes me feel a lot better. Because I like actually one-shotting everything up until those hard battles. Like Umbreon two-shots a lot of things up to those hard battles, and that's fine. It probably works out just fine. But oh wow, I got the 10% confusion, and he still hit me with hypnosis. Oh my god, he hit himself twice. No, not like this. Wow, you can't script it that better. That's like that's like some anime level like in battling. All right, unfortunately we do not get any of the punches. Not that I would expect to. I'm still going to be keeping Headbutt for a little while. The flinch chance is a lot more valuable than the extra power. Ooh, I wonder if in the second run I should consider adding a vitamin trip there. I have 15 grand, and if I were to sell my TMs, I can probably get 2 vitamins there. Not like I need the money. All right, I don't usually heal here, but with 25 HP, what am I going to do? All right, I think I'll battle the Slowbro, and I'll battle the Nidoking, but I'll do that after the Gyarados, based on how much HP I have left. Also, I can't remember. Maybe it's not Slowbro. Hidden Power Dark is not really going to be super good, but it is a special move. So I will pick it up, even if I don't necessarily have immediate plans on using it. The fact that we only get Psychic and Electric as our only special moves is concerning, so that's why I'm going to grab that Dark move just to be sure. Oops, wrong fly location. Oh, that was a crit. Wow. Hello, dude. All right, please tell me this is the guy with the Nidoking. It is not. It's the guy with the Slowbro. Well, I got a nice flinch. That's good. That's all right. Slowbro's fine. Nidoking. Nice. 790 XP. That's solid. Hello, Lance. Interesting. I see the under has overtaken the over now for the voting. Would it shock you to hear that Scott finished with 131, which was also under 135, but he did not have the shiny sparkles like I do. I don't know how much time the shiny sparkles cost, but it's noticeably like it's noticeable every single Pokemon. So it definitely cost. Oh, whoops, wrong move. It definitely costs quite a bit of time. Like it definitely. Like if I were to add up how. So let's see. It might be a 1 second animation. So if it's a 1 second animation, you multiply that by how many Pokemon I face across the entire run. Let's say we face 120 Pokemon. That's 3 minutes. The shiny animations cost 3 minutes. Hey, look, it's almost 1 whole second for Pokemon. Oh, it's not even like 100. I was thinking more along the lines of 100 trainer battles. There's probably a lot more than 120 Pokemon. Heck, on the Elite Four alone, there's 20. Five. Wait. Hold on, give me a second. I can't remember if there's actually 4 or 5 in this game. Let's see. Will, Bruno, Koga, Karen, Lance. 5. Okay, so 5 times 5, 25. Just the Elite Four alone, there's 25 Pokemon. We're gonna be getting Psybeam real soon. I should probably look up what level that is. 36. There is not a rule in play yet. Area 91 has not thought of a rule. Although he did say he was leaning towards not using return. Not using return to be interesting because, yeah, I would lose a lot of power switching to headbutt, but it does also add the flinch chance, which is interesting. I mean, it's a big power dip, like a quarter power dip. So I mean, it's not insignificant. Oh crap, I forgot about our weak defense. Let's go ahead and use a super potion here. I am not dying to a self-destruct. Oh, or I could just knock them out. Okay. Interesting. None of them use self-destruct. I think that's weird. I probably should have kept Confusion now that I really think about it, because Psybeam's got lower power. But, interestingly enough, they make you take a really long time to get to Psybeam. However, Psychic's not too far away. Psychic's only 47. Well, Speed, if it's just a simple third playthrough, you may want to make the dollar amount lower. The reason why my dollar amount's slightly higher is because you get to pick the rule, and that rule could be extraordinarily frustrating or helpful. Really depends on the person. I guess it also depends on the game. If you were to play like Emerald or whatever, I imagine that would take quite a lot of time. Oh, you're gonna do the bonus roll too. Nice. Yeah, I might want to reword that. But the question is, how could I reword it? Like, if you guys were to reword it, how would you reword it? Why? Because I mean, I think there's a character limit. I don't know if it's still if it's restriction of your choice. Okay. I mean, but the thing is, restriction limits, like, for instance, I like if your rule was like, hey, you must defeat red under level 70, I would accept that rule. So I mean, yeah, I mean, restriction kind of works for moveset. Okay, this is gonna be really hard. Let's put on the paralysis cure berry. All right, please knock out Magnemite. Oh, okay. If Mudslap can't knock out Magnemite, we have to get here at a higher level next time. Okay. Oh god. Oh my. Come on, come on. No. Oh, that was it right there. Maybe I focused a little too heavy on Mud Slap there. Maybe I should have just went with one Mud Slap. Ooh, nice Thunderbolt. All right, one Mud Slap pretty much gets the accuracy as low as possible. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I would still like to be a higher level to just to knock out, to one-shot the Magnemites, or at least range knock out the Magnemites. But regardless, that's a good sign. Moveset is not the greatest here for the tower. Not really sure what I'm gonna be able to do other than just spam Psybeam the entire time. We're not gonna get anywhere near level 47. I guess Scott probably did not get to level 47 for Jasmine, and if he did, then it cost him a whole heck of a lot more time than it did for me. On the bright side, I think Mudslap will probably be perfectly fine for the Magnemite train over here. I mean, stipulation of your choice sounds fine. I could put stipulation of your choice and then put in parentheses moveset level. I don't think rule is the right word, but something along that line. Moveset level strategy. Like, for instance, all right, you know, if Area 91's like, hey, I want you to use this moveset for red, depending on the moveset, because again, the whole one move thing, I'd allow him to choose one move. If he's like, hey, use this moveset for red, and it's, you know, it's a decent moveset, I'll allow it. Because again, the whole like not allowed to, like, for instance, if he picked not allowed to use Psychic, then I would be not allowed to use Psychic the whole run. Whereas the, hey, use this moveset on red, you know, that's one battle in the whole game. So I mean, in the end, it goes down to my discretion, but you know, it's a back and forth. If someone came up to me and been like, hey, you need to use the King's Rock the moment you get Surf, I'm cool with that. The King Rock would be an interesting strategy. No rare candies, that's also an interesting and very painful strategy. I don't think anybody would ever choose no candies unless I'm picking a painful run where time is not, they're just going for maximum pain. Oh god. Oh, I'm so stupid. That was for some reason my brain thought we were done. I mean, no using candies would basically be you admitting that we're not going for like the best time possible and you just want maximum pain. All right, see you, Speed. I'm also wondering when I should consider at what point is it worth it to switch into return. Uh-oh, funny. Oh, I've been poisoned. Okay, that's fine. We got full heals. I didn't pick up nearly as many full heals as usual, but that's fine. Yeah, I like stipulation. Good call. Gives a lot of people the the choice. Like, for instance, next week, I know for a fact I'm going to be putting Pikachu up on the poll, and I'm going to be putting it against Pokemon that Pikachu could easily beat, because John Calero already prepaid for the next run. he already prepaid the goal, which the goal is to play the Pikachu run starting with Surf. It's not technically wrong. Surfing Pikachu exists. And to be fair, the rule that you guys pick doesn't have to be legal. That's the other thing. If you are like, hey, this run is not going to count towards the leaderboard, you could be like, hey, you know what? I want to see what happens if Espeon uses, I don't know what move off the top of my head, but essentially just pick a move, you know? It doesn't have to be a legal rule either. I guess I probably should have pointed that out. Your rule can be just for fun. Like maybe obviously it has to be within the realm of the game. Yeah, like Crab Hammer, that would be hilarious. But the rule has to be like for instance, if Espeon gets like, I don't know, side cut in a future game, I can't just add side cut to the game. That's not gonna happen. It's just I can't do it. But yeah, I mean, if you want to be like, hey, Espeon, use Crab Hammer, by all means, I'll do that. The only thing is it won't count towards the leaderboard if it beats the first 2 runs. And let's be honest, if you're telling Espeon to use Crab Hammer, you probably know that it's not going to count. Exactly, Speed. The rule thing is so cool. It just adds a whole new layer of like being able to interact with the stream, like you have control over the stream. I remember this guy was a lot bigger on Twitch, so it required more money, but he used to do rental randomizers on Pokemon Stadium. You'd be playing at 1-time speed, so whenever the thing happened, it would be very devastating. But if a donation reached a certain point, let's say $100, again, he was a big streamer, so $100 is not like crazy for him. If the stream reached a certain point, the team would die instantly. Like whatever run he was doing, it would die. And because it's a rental randomizer, your next team is probably guaranteed to be worse than the team you're currently using if you're going to donate for the death thing. So like, let's say for instance, all right, he got like a godly team and he is facing a really hard trainer. Like, for instance, I believe Giovanni was pretty hard in the rental random. No, Sabrina was super hard in the rental randomizer. If, oh, I just used a repel. That's not a big deal. But anyways, let's say he got a team with like, I don't know, Nidoking, Kadabra, and Lapras, you know, a very godly team. The chat could just wait until the team is about to win against Sabrina and then immediately donate $100 and the team died. It was hilarious. It happened all the time because he was a big streamer. The people in his chat had the pockets to do it. It was hilarious because I kid you not, he spent like 3 8-hour streams on Sabrina alone. I kid you not. That is how cruel his chat was. Like he only had like I don't know, eight attempts at Sabrina. You know, 8 attempts that possibly could have won, and every time his chat killed him. Because I mean, generally the rental randomizer, he didn't do like if I were to do a rental randomizer, I would allow myself to pick between the fully evolved form and the not fully evolved form. He had to go with what it picked. And I'm telling you, when it like picks like Paris and Pikachu, and you know that 2 team members on your team literally can't do a single thing, it it became real luck based in a lot of parts, and it was hilarious because most teams could not really deal a dent on Sabrina's team. I mean, Sabrina's Pokemon are really good. Dang it, in Crystal. I can't believe how hard I just blew that. No, he wouldn't start back at Brock. He'd start back at the beginning of the Sabrina Tower trainers. But that's the other thing. There was no guarantee he'd even get to Sabrina every attempt. Because the battle towers, some of them are real gimmicky. And sometimes the gimmick works. Like, for instance, you know, I believe in Koga's gym, there are trainers before Koga that rely heavily on like sand attack and toxic strats, and it becomes real hard to win. Oh god, I want psychic. I absolutely need psychic for this upcoming battle. Oh boy, I really should have planned this out better. Okay, for the second run, I'm going to be doing way more training. Way more training. I am not going to make it to 47. I am going to need to leave the gym and come back and do like a battle or two. Yeah, exactly. There was in fact a trainer that I want to say the first Pokemon on the team Thunder Waved you, and then they just Horn Drill you to death. No, you need your candies for this one. If I recall from watching Scott's video, you need your candies. You need all of your candies for Karen, because her Houndoom is devastating. And then if you get, when you get hit by a sand attack, the Houndoom, like, it goes from like oh my god, it's hard to explain. Actually, it's really easy to explain. Sand attack, awful. Houndoom, awful. $1,800. Oh, we're not gonna level up. Darn it. Maybe I should have battled that wild Geodude. Oh, interesting. All right, get rid of Swift, I guess. I didn't know there were Graveler on that route. I thought there were Graveler in the cave, but not on the route. Okay, well, that problem will be solved real easily with just even a little bit more training next run. Alright, I'm gonna save anyways. I don't know if Psychic is strong enough, but, you know, not really gonna take the chance. Good. Okay. Oh, it was a crit. Okay, I was like, that's not supposed to one-shot. Oh, right. That's another thing. Because we're playing shinies, we only have 10 special. So, that's another thing that holds special attackers back from being better than physical attackers. On top of the whole curse thing. Oops. Whirlpool. I can teach Waterfall now because I have Psyduck. I also do not have to go back in for Dratini. Bummer. It was going to be an extreme speed Dratini too. speaking of, I know it was like gonna be like a hot debate right there on if Dratini was allowed to even have extreme speed, or well, Dragonite was allowed to have extreme speed as an egg move, and the argument was essentially that that Dratini that's given to you right there cannot be a Dragonite because it's a Dratini, and getting level 55, it's not gonna pass down via egg move. Like, I can't pass down extreme speed via egg move through a Dratini. So even though Dratini does in fact get extreme speed from there, and if I were to do a Dratini run, I would allow extreme speed, I would not allow it on a Dragonite run. Because Dragonite didn't get the opportunity to get extreme speed, but Dratini did. Not that that'll like come up. I don't plan on doing Dratini itself for a very, very long time. You tried Karen at 54. Yeah, that makes sense. That means you probably also decided to candy like Scott. I think candying for Karen because of the Houndoom is probably pretty mandatory. I mean, that Houndoom is absolutely ludicrous. How in the world could you memorize this cave in the dark? There are so many 1x1 staircases. Why did I just do that? I just pulled a speed. Went to Mahogany instead of Eckerteak to go in the cave. Scott uses the Pokeball as a visual. What? I don't even know what that means. Oh god. It just dawned on me that I did not grab the PP up in Ice Cave. This is gonna be interesting. I've never done this, going in backward through the cave. Luckily it works. Alright, let me PP up Psychic real quick. Alright, well I have all candies that you can get. Alright, I want to battle everybody. Ah. So basically what I do for Dark Cave. Well, Dark Cave's a lot, or well, Mount Silver. Mount Silver is a lot easier because Mount Silver doesn't, I mean, yes, it does have one, is it 1x1 entrances? But those 1x1 entrances are, they're perfectly lined up with rocks, or at least they're one space away from being lined up with rocks, so they're way easier to figure out. It's interesting I haven't taught Return yet. Return to be 104 power over Headbutt at 78, but Headbutt has actually been pretty decent. I've gotten a lot of relevant crits or flinches. And it's like it's not like Headbutt has ever been a 3-shot, although to be fair, right there it might have been a 1-shot for Starmie with 25% more power. It would be close. I think Return probably would not knock it out one hit. Maybe get rid of Headbutt right after I get through this route. I don't like battling this trainer. Got Quillfish. Really suck. Oh wow, that's 100 base XP. It's not good. Certainly not bad either. better than expected. But obviously, it's no fully evolved Pokemon. The rest of the trainers on this route are basically fully evolved Pokemon, so that's just way better. How dare you quick attack me? Interestingly enough, we are making a decent time. If red goes the way I would expect it to using the curse strat, I definitely think that under 135 is easily on the table. Now, of course, nobody has done the I don't remember what Speed did, unfortunately. All I know is Scott did not use the curse strat. And maybe there's a reason behind it. Maybe he just didn't think of it. Or maybe he just thought the low physical attack of Espeon was not worth it. But or maybe he just thought that the loss of speed was not acceptable. I don't know. Regardless, I see value in attempting the curse strat. Well, I've been hit by a Screech, but I don't think that matters. I think Faked Attack would have been just a lot scarier. Boy, it feels like every single Magnemite and Magneton except for the one in whatever tower the radio tower has been really hard. Oh boy. No, not fully paralyzed, followed by, oh my god, you gotta be kidding. I did save, right? Okay, hold on. I need to know if I saved. I did save. I recently learned that the YouTube studio has a small like a little small overlay of your run. So you can actually just watch your own run real quick from the little YouTube overlay from the studio. Oh no, not again. Oh no, not future sight. Whatever shall I do? Alright. Alright, I still got one ether for psychic, so that's good. Alright, let's go ahead and teach turn over headbutt. Let's go ahead and put on the pink bow. By the way, does the King's Rock actually have like a 10% to flinch on everything? Like, would that double up? Like, would that double up with headbutt? Does anybody know? The chance to flinch, would that like be double? Or like, would that stack on top of the 10% with headbutt? Uh-oh, not Leech Seed. Amnesia. Okay, that's not Curse. That's good. Oh, that's Curse. Okay. How much healing does... Oh, God. Morning Sun blows. Holy crap. I thought Morning Sun would be way better than that. I thought Morning Sun was going to be like, Oh, gosh. I really thought Morning Sun was going to be like Recover. Boy, if Morning Sun is like a quarter of your HP, then like, why would anybody even consider using it? Oh, it recovers only in the sun. Interesting. Okay, well that would explain why Scott used it then. I'm not playing in the sun, nor do I have any aspirations of playing in the sun. Even the next run. Oh god, it only has 5 PP on top of everything. Okay, well getting rid of adding Morning Sun instead of Psybeam was a bad idea. Oh god. The real time didn't, when I unpaused the stream, the real time didn't unpause. Okay, well, you know what? We're probably gonna get a better time in the second run anyways. Normally that unpause. Oh my god, I didn't heal. Did I at least save? Please tell me I saved. Okay, well, again, didn't heal. Okay. Okay. Gotta stop being all frazzled. That is, not smart. I'm also curious if I should consider Hidden Power at any point, but it would only help for Will. But at the moment, I haven't used Hidden Power yet, so right now, Hidden Power I would teach for Will. Because currently, that would be an improvement on Will. Because Will was certainly not easy. Because I wouldn't call him hard, but he certainly wasn't easy. Oh, it's Hidden Power Dragon, not Dark. I forgot about that. Right, because this is a shiny run. Hidden Power Dragon would not be an improvement. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Hidden Power okay, that was stupid. The power... I shouldn't say the power. The damage output Espeon has with physical moves is real low. Maybe there is a chance that Hidden Power Dragon would be better on Will because of it's neutral, but more importantly, it's special and neutral. Ooh, I also wonder if Hidden Power Dragon would be helpful on the not what, oh wow, it's Houndoom. Oh wow, that's really close. Okay, well, you know what? We're not using Morning Sun. That's just bad. Morning Sun blows. 5 PP on top of everything. That's so bad. Look how close I am to level up. That is just so bad. Oh yeah, 78 power on Hidden Power. Let's see. 122 special defense, so but my special is not that's unfortunate. All right, your special defense 81. Okay. Oh, that's so much less than return. I mean, yeah, the power makes sense. The power is so much less too. I guess that really just goes down to sand attack luck. That's not like super duper hard. And you know what? Hidden power might actually come in handy here for Lance. So we'll see. The important thing is just be a higher level. Be a higher level would solve so many problems. Okay, well, Rain Dance is not going to really do anything. All right, it's 157 power on Hidden Power. Still not enough to one-shot. That is really, really disheartening. Did I miss something? Was that like a crit or something? All right, Hidden Power. Yeah, not even. I already used my berry on used it on somebody. Okay, yeah, just being a slightly higher level will make all the difference in this one. I guess we'll get to 58 then. I mean, we already know we want to be a higher level in the next run anyways. I really got to try and get that under 135, so can't really be trying to go for luck right here. Oh no, I used the berry on Jasmine. And that was the right decision too. Maybe what I need to do is I need to just pick... Okay, actually, no, just the one berry will be fine. Looks like level 58. Level 58 is definitely where you want to be. Would have been nice if it was Hidden Power Ice, but you know, can't really do that with my rule set being shiny run only. I'm curious how many levels we can get in Kanto. I don't remember what level Scott beat Red at, but I want to say it was close to 72. That might be close to where I'm about to be. The Hidden Power Dragon thing will probably help a fairly good amount on Will. Just because Psychic is resisted by all of his Pokemon, so I can't really use Psychic at all. And like my special attack is just way higher than my physical attack. So I mean, it's even though return is great and all, I think just Hidden Power might do more damage. Why did I just heal? That was really stupid. I can't even like say force a habit or anything because I don't ever heal there. Okay, Magnemite guy, touche. I just now noticed that these Magnemites are only 2 levels higher than Jasmine's Magnemites. Oh, actually, hold on a second. I have flashed this run. How speed does that in the dark, I'll never know. I was struggling in the light. I mean, I knew where to go. It's not hard to figure out where to go. But boy, in the darkness, holy crap. Okay. I just don't trust Espeon, so I'm just going to put the leftovers on early. It's not generally the smartest decision to do when you're trying to go for as fast a run as possible, but I have found that in some cases, the leftovers will remove a reset from your run, so it will actually be worth it in a lot of cases. That's not that much of a power increase. I just saw that execute. Psychic only goes down to like 68 or whatever, and that's not like a whole heck. Oh, wrong move. That's not like a whole lot more powerful than resisted psychic. So maybe will still be hard. Up, down, down, left. Interestingly enough, I still have an ether. Oh good, we're done learning moves. All right. Right, up, up, down. All right. Okay, so the new strategy is now we just go directly here because we've already talked to the power plant guy. All right, I'm going to try and use some hidden powers and returns. Luckily, these Pokemon are just so underleveled. That one will live. It has so much defense. All right, the goal is to pretty much keep 4 Psychics and 2 returns for Misty at the very least. Anybody who voted the under, are you still think we're gonna make it? Because we lost a lot of time there in the Elite Four. A lot of time that we will save on the second run for sure. By just being a higher level and using candies early. But who knows? Using candies early might have affected how the run is going to perform at the end. Speed, did you just see my route to get to Misty there? Do you think it's a real impressive route? I only mentioned this because I saw Speed literally go to the left side, and I'm like, he's still doing it, still going left. Oh, good, I'm confused no more. I was kind of worried about Pear's song there. If I was gonna continually hit myself via confusion, that would have been real frustrating. The rock tunnel route is a little interesting. You do have to go through more battles without healing, so PP management's a little bit more tight. Not something I'm as used to doing. Used to being able to just use whatever PP I want at will. Okay, well, I'll use whatever psychics I can, but I think we're gonna have to mud slap the Magneton, and it will live, and it will paralyze me. On the bright side, we're so much faster than the Electrodes. It's not. Oh my god, Psychic got 75 power versus Mud Slap's 80 power. Okay, well, I guess resisted Psychic's just worth it. The badge boost, or well, the stat boost you get from Sabrina is pretty impressive. All right, I typically use that elixir that I just picked up, but looks like there's no reason today. Okay, we are starting to look a lot like Scott's run, where we're going to be, I think, 72. Which I guess is fine. I mean, 72 is a pretty average level to do Sabrina at. I'm curious why he didn't set up on Pikachu, though. He set up on Snorlax, which is like the hardest Pokemon to set up on. I understand not setting up on the Espeon, because the Espeon is gonna absolutely hit you with a bunch of... I think it will hit you with a bunch of Psychics. Because if it hits you with Psychic, it might accidentally special drop you, and if you get hit by a special drop, you are gonna lose to Red. Red is all special attackers, so setting up on Espeon is a big no-no. As much as I'd love to do Brock without healing, I'm gonna need all those psychics back. That's the one downside of having to rely on one move. Did you guys see that? Pewter has a welcome to Pewter sign. Okay, well, on the bright side, it looks like we're going to get through Kanto a lot faster than I originally expected. So, we will definitely have a few attempts here at red before getting to that 130-ish area. All right. I don't know if that heal is needed for the extra psychics, but it is. Wow. Okay. Well, let's see. Nice. 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 Expected. I don't remember what moves Executor has. Okay, Egg Bomb miss. That is pretty helpful. Solar Beam, nice. Okay, so we just got really, really lucky here. But to be fair, there were so many one-shots, I'm not really sure even if he did better with Executor, if it would have mattered or not. All right. I don't think we're gonna need Protect, so we're just gonna grab first. All right. So I am gonna actually go grab the Psychic TM here. Oops. And that's just in case I want to go back to the Psychic strat at some point, because I'm going to be teaching over Psychic. By the way, we have one escape rope, which means 8 is literally the perfect amount. If you buy 9, you are gonna be more prepared for a bad red encounter and leaving the cave. But if you buy 8, because I also the reason why I have 1 remaining is because I walked out of the lighthouse one time. So I have 1 more escape rope than usual. Okay, all of our rare candies immediately. Nice, 73. I like that. All right, let's go get Curse. Over Psychic. Rest. Over Hidden Power. I'll try and set up on the Pikachu, but hopefully Mudslap doesn't knock it out. Yeah, I didn't think so. How dare you charm me? Now I need twice as many curses. Okay, well, I didn't get paralyzed, so I probably don't need to rest. Okay, well, I got paralyzed. And I got fully paralyzed, so literally... Oh my god, I got fully paralyzed again. Okay. That definitely took a turn for the worse. Okay, Espeon, no stat drop. Cool, no stat drop, that's all we cared about. Snorlax, don't get paralyzed. Amnesia, perfect. Nice. All right, Charizard. Now, how much damage are we going to take? A little bit less than a third. That's good. But +6 is all you really need. Rain Dance. That is perfect for us. Well, guys. It looks like the auto win strat won again. 128. Not the greatest time, but it will be good enough to hit the under. So out of the 7 votes, 4 of you were correct. Oh, interesting. I have not seen a single chat message since 8:19, so that means the window is not uploading. Hold on a second. Sorry, I've missed some of your comments. Okay, well, apparently it's still white. I can't get it to load. So I'm continuing to have the problems from last stream. And I cannot load the YouTube Creator Studio. Okay, well, let's do what I did last time and literally go there from scratch. Okay, well, I can't even go there from scratch, so that is not good. Okay, there we go. Live. Run. Okay, so I have missed 5 comments since 8:19. That's not too bad. Actually, that I think that coincided with me checking the how the if I had saved or not that one time. So maybe that was probably not the smartest idea to do the save thing. Okay. I've decided on no return stipulation for the entire run. All right, well, it means we're going to be using Headbutt. I guess Curse makes Body Slam do less. That is true. But I don't really consider Snorlax that difficult of a Pokemon to deal with when you use Curse. And that's probably what Scott underestimated in his run. All right, well, let me go ahead and hit the restroom, and we'll go ahead and get started in the second run. If you guys can think of any advice other than just be a higher level, that would be great. But interestingly enough, I don't know if more candies, or I think we could probably do that at a lower level, even with the stipulation of Headbutt on the third run. So I don't know if you want to change your mind, Area 91, because I think Headbutt will do just as good as Return. If you want to do more of like a move that might have a bigger impact, you know, just try and think of something real quick. I'm gonna hit the restroom. By the way, I actually thought of something. I thought of something so brutal. No confusion. That would be so brutal. Confusion is basically your attacking move for at least all the way to level 36. Can you imagine doing no confusion? How bad that would be? No confusion would be insane. Okay. Fill up my drink. Luckily, you still have a whole run to decide what to do. All right. Now, there was probably another minute to add to that time because of the whole screw up at will, but regardless, we still hit the under, so that's all that really mattered. Let me go ahead and set up the new over under. All right, how fast will we beat red? Let's see. Over 128. Under 128. Basically, will we beat the first run? Because we also got really good luck on some of the battles. I think despite Karen having a reset or two, I still think we got pretty lucky at Karen there. We didn't really miss anything, which is pretty solid. Miss anything that matters. Nickname it TN and use Flash the entire run, using at least once against every gym leader in Elite Four member. I'll take that. I'll take that. See, I like it. You're getting the creative juices flowing. You're like, hey, I understand that Flash is not that big, so I'm gonna throw in another rule here. I can choose to deny it, but you know what? That's a good one. I'll take it. I mean, we kept Mud Slap on our moveset the whole game. Now, here's the thing. Having to use Flash the whole game means that we're not gonna have Mud Slap anymore. So that will make all of the Magnemite and and Magneton matchups that much worse. Not really sure how much worse, but it will definitely make things worse. All right, and then let's see. Comment. All right, so you said T. You're gonna have to remind me about the nickname of TN for the third run. Let's see. For this second run, let me go back to the comments here. I'm gonna get something that's kind of short, if I can. Annie's nickname is Nova, but I don't understand why. Okay, Jose Marquez said Spy Cat, and that's 6 letters. John Calibro said Tiger, but I don't understand that one. Yeah, we'll go with Spy Cat. I think that one's cool. It also makes sense. It looks like something out of Spy Kids. Okay. All right, I don't start my timer. Oh, I will be doing something weird this run. I'm gonna be giving myself Charm. And if I do not beat Falconer on the very first try, I will reset the run. I just want to see. I want to skip the entire Bellsprout Tower. And the only way to do that is to try Charm. But I understand it's a bad idea. So I will have to restart the run if it doesn't work. Not a big deal. Pull up Game Hook real quick. Oh, I need to refresh because it's not looking up Doesn't have the moves. There we go. Charm. Save. There's Charm on our moveset, if you guys noticed. And heal. And now that we talked to the guy, we'll start our timer. Oh, okay. It is copying, or it is covering chat real quick. So let me lower that. Oh, you know what? I should probably also grab another. Oh God, no, screw it. Grab another berry. Not that I think the berry is good, but you know, gonna need the berries. We take a lot of freak. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, no more wild Pokemon then. Can I make it to Mr. Pokemon's house with only taking 11 damage? It looks like the answer is no. Oh God, I'm losing out on valuable XP too. Oh my God, is every single grass patch gonna give me an encounter when I can't battle them? Well, that was a really lucky, well, unlucky Paris encounter. That freaking sucked. Luckily, Mr. Pokemon heals you, so not as bad. There's an antidote around here. Oh my God. I'm so stupid. The antidote is right where I got poisoned. It's right here. Exactly where I got poisoned. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my God, that did so little. Luckily, the rival heals you too, which is crazy. Why does the rival heal you? Like, why? That's so weird. Cool. I will still be teaching Mud Slap early, despite our. Oh well, I guess this isn't run 3, so we don't have to go by the rule that Area 91 came up with just yet. But I'll probably still teach Mud Slap for run 3. I'll just have to teach over it for Flash. And the reason why I want to teach Mud Slap is just because when we get into that cave, the trainer with the Geodudes could really cause a lot of problems. Why is it that every 2 inches there's a Pokemon? This is some really bad wild on counter luck. Not that I'm complaining, because, you know, I have to do the training anyways. But I am complaining because, did you see how long it took because of all the growls? Oh boy. Okay, I really, at the very least, want to get to level 8. Right, that's a potion. Is this a potion? I swear this is a potion. Wow. So close. Oh, it's a Pokeball. Okay, well, I knew there was a potion. I just, had the wrong spot. Now the question is, when I do this, by going into the gym and then having to defeat the trainer, and then I probably am gonna have to leave the gym to heal again after each battle. I'm curious if that will make... Oh wow, that was... Holy crap, that was a crit. Holy crap, that was another crit. Okay, well, that's just ridiculous. I didn't save. Okay, that makes sense. Screw it. I mean, you saw how bad that went. Even if that was 2 crits. that was pretty bad. Okay. I think charm is irrelevant. We don't really need charm. We'll go back and do the whole training that we originally anticipated. I just wanted to see what charm would do. And you know what? I mean, it brought the thing down to 4, but I was doing much less damage than I originally expected to do. Even if it was level 7. All right, start our timer because we're talking to that guy. I might just run away from the battles involving the Spinnerack because of the whole poison sting thing. That was really annoying. Hoot Hoot's also very annoying because there's a growl. Now that I think about it. No, never mind. I was about to say, I think this guy right here, I want to say he also hands you another berry, but I think I'm wrong. I think he tells you about the berry tree. I also only have 11 HP. I'm not even sure I'll make it to Mr. Pokemon's house. Hey, Andrew. Welcome to the stream. Andrew, we are going to be doing a 3rd run. This is the 2nd run. The 3rd run is thanks to Area 91 with his $10 donation. And we are going to be playing the 3rd run. Having to keep Flash on our moveset and using Flash for every Elite 4 member and gym leader at least once. That is the rules we agreed upon. He didn't have to throw in the use it on every gym leader, but I accepted that challenge. Well, Andrew, the thing is, for the first run, we had Mud Slap on our moveset, and so it's not terribly different than having Mud Slap with Flash, but the difference is that every Magnemite battle is now going to be that much more difficult, and also it's also less accurate. But it's not going to be terribly different than the regular run. I mean, we're still going to be basically just spamming Psychic the whole time. So, it's not going to be like a huge difference. Okay, level 7. Now, can we get to level 8? Before we get to Bellsprout Tower? I remember Bellsprout being a 3-shot at level 7 and a 2-shot at level 8. You literally got to see the damage rounding threshold in action in Bellsprout Tower. All right, I'm pretty sure I picked up all those extra berries. So, the extra berries and the extra potion. So hopefully I should be able to get through Bellsprout Tower without having to heal. These Poliwags are a lot thicker than you'd expect. No, Mom, we're good. I guess that was the last run we picked up the potion. Oh, right. It's our first time entering the city. Of course we didn't pick up the potion yet. Okay, well. All right, these were 2 shots, right? Yep. Okay, much better. That was a crit. That's funny. So, I think... Oh, wow. What I'm going to do here is I am going to battle even the optional sage here, because it's an extra sage at level 3, whereas the ones in the next room are level 6s. Because I might be able to get to level 10. Not exactly 16 for confusion, but level 10 might make a difference on the level 6s. Okay, well, those 2 items were trash. I was hoping that they would be better. I will also pick up the potion in the next room. That's another thing that I typically forget to grab or don't grab, is that extra potion. I definitely did not grab it last run, and it actually cost us to reset. Because we're down to 17 tackles, I need to make sure to use some more tail whips this time around. All right, after the next trainer, I will make sure to potion up. I'll probably, knowing how bad the final guy was, I will also put a berry on. I got 10 tackles. All right, potion, berry. I'm going to go ahead and save the potion because there are plenty of situations later on in the game that require heals. And the potion is actually decent enough not to have to heal at certain other points. Plus one tail was pretty good for making those a 2-shot. Okay, well, that's a 3-shot, but that's fine. Our 95% accuracy at least makes me confident enough we'll have enough PP. Nice. Perfect. Way, way better than last run. Plus, now we're at level 12 for the whole next section. We're probably at the same time, too. The reason for the same time, I imagine, is because of the reset. Boy, this Spear was a critting machine. It crit us again. Aw, I got a miss. Bummer. Oh, he got a miss. Okay, perfect. All right, potion up. I do not get hit by a sand attack, so I'm not particularly worried about this battle. The Pidgeotto could get a little dicey because of the added damage it does, but I don't think it's that bad. Okay, I probably, in the next run, I'm probably still not going to want to use Tail Whip. Looks like it'll probably still be a 3-shot even with Tackle. Alright. We need to get to Confusion as quickly as possible. Weaker trainers are fine. In fact, they are probably recommended. Alright, this Paralyzed Cure Berry, very important. I always forget what berries are in the first room of the Ruins of Alph. Because I know all you have to do is use an escape rope in that room. So that's not that difficult. And there are 4 berries. Well, there's 4 items, but I think they're berries. I forget if Speed mentioned if one of them is the gold berry or not. I think that might have been a different room. Oh, nice. I think this guy's got Nidorans. Nidoran. Maybe I didn't need to teach Mud Slap. It looks like I might be able to get to 16 earlier, a lot earlier than I expected. Oh, wow. That did a lot less than I expected. Well, that was really rare. We gotta confuse no more so quickly. Alright, if I recall, the trainer just south of the Pokemon Center is a bug catcher. I typically do not face him, but I don't think it's gonna be that big of a threat here. As long as he doesn't use Sand Attack, I guess. Perfect. There's Old Rod guy. Crap. So be it. I walked just a wee bit too far. Alright, this guy might be able to get me to 16. Yep, 212 XP. This will definitely do it. We are about to get such a large power increase to our moves all at once. And as long as we're battling wild encounter, or as long as wild encounters are showing up, I might as well actually battle them. It's probably not much of a waste of time. Well, I wonder what item's over here. I think it's like a super potion. No, I think it might be an X item. No, I think it's a great ball. Oh well. So last time we were gonna say we were gonna add a trainer, or we were gonna add a heal over here, but now that we have confusion, there's no need. The run truly does start when you get confusion. And being able to control the narrative is so much easier than just battling whatever's in front of you. Like these trainers with Zubat. If you don't have confusion for these Zubats, these trainers with Zubats could actually be very terrifying and take a long time. Or like for instance, this guy. If you don't have confusion for this guy, which we didn't, he could take so long to defeat with Swift. I mean, it's a pretty decent time save, I think. We'll see. I'm not really sure what our time is compared to the first run right now. Bloody Bus still lived. That's unfortunate. No more will I ever battle Paris Trainer. If only I had memorized so many of these teams that are coming up south of Goldenrod. It would be so easy to pick which ones had poison types and battle them, but unfortunately I do not have them memorized. I only have one of them two of them memorized, and it's the guy with the Growlithe who's in the uniform, and then the last one where you have to walk in the grass because the trainer with the Psyduck. Oops, wrong move. Uh-oh. Well, you know what? That might have gone down to the first stand attack, but also just never missing really sucks. Oh, she switched to quick attack. That's interesting. I guess Bugsy might be a boy. Last time we only got hit by poison powder, so I figured low HP would be fine, but I saved anyways, just in case. That Razor Leaf had 82 power. I was about to say, why do I have so much more money than usual? But I just realized it's because of all the extra trainers I did. Because I bought one extra escape rope, and I was like, I wonder how much more money this gives me with one extra escape rope. Well, sorry, how much less money this gives me. All right, we will have to get a Krabby this run. Wow, Espeon can learn Cut? That's ridiculous. Okay, I'm fairly confident after I got Headbutt, I never used Swift ever again, so don't even need it. Alright, I know I needed to add some trainers, but I think those trainers are all very bad. I'll add trainers like Magmar Guy, which are probably slightly more efficient. Voltorb Guy is probably not the worst too, since we still have Mud Slap. Plus, you know, there are trainers that are hard to avoid, so you know what? I might as well just battle them on purpose. since I most likely am not going to have the choice later, and I might accidentally battle them anyways. Lickitung might also be worth it. I think Lickitung gives you a pretty decent amount of XP as well. $127 base XP. That's not bad. All right. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. No. Get our Abra. All right, that's it. Looks like we're not gonna make it to 150 friendship, at least yet, just yet. All the trainers that are avoidable, I'll just not avoid them. Just pretend like I had the worst spinner luck ever. Plus, any trainer that I can knock out with Confusion, I really should. Fire Punch, how dare you? I don't even remember why I needed to do early training. I know I needed it for much later, but these trainers are a lot less good. Like, if I need to be a higher level, I could battle trainers later on in the game. I just don't remember why I needed to be a higher level in the first place. I remember I did. Like, that was our solution for one of the battles. I just don't remember what battle. Like, the first one that comes to mind was just be a higher level for Jasmine, because Jasmine's Magnemites don't go down in one hit. I mean, that could have been... Is that really the first instance I needed to be a higher level? Wow, I got the 10% confusion, but it just didn't matter. Like, I did not need to be a higher level for Morty, because I was able to knock out Morty's Pokemon in one hit. Oh, God. That was stupid. Okay. I don't know why I needed to get on the bike to go 2 feet, but, you know, I did. Cool. Oh, I wonder how early I should teach Hidden Power Dragon. Because I know that Psychic was able to knock out the Dragonairs just fine. So I don't think I had to teach it, like, as early as Claire. Because our moveset doesn't really change much the whole game. I'm trying to think of the latest trainers that I can battle before Jasmine. I mean, I could battle the trainers in Price's gym. But quite frankly, the whole rocket portion is after Jasmine. And you need the phone call after beating Jasmine to do the trainer's right of Mahogany. So, I mean, any way you slice it, the trainers before Jasmine is basically just the rockets, and I'm not going to battle extra rockets. So I guess the trainers that are the latest before Jasmine are just the ones in Lake of Rage area. Certainly not ideal. And this girl's got two haunters, so I mean, actually this is probably good training. It's the trainer you skip the most, but probably shouldn't if you can knock them out in one hit. Yeah, but there's not a whole heck of a lot of trainers before Jasmine. I guess there's some trainers in the water that are good, but you kind of have to know which trainers in the water. Hello, Evan. That is an interesting first thing to say. All right, let's see if this was a range or not from the first run. It is not. That is good. I think the Gen 2 versions are a lot less scary than the Gen 1 version. I think the Gen 1 versions of the psychic, or I mean of the ghost types, are a lot scarier just because their special is so is higher. Like what do I mean by that? I mean in Gen 1 the special attack and defense are both the same stat, so the special is actually much higher. But in Gen 2 the special defense gets lowered, so they're actually a lot easier to take out with special moves than they were in Gen 1. Like taking out the psychic types with, or I mean the ghost types with psychic in Gen 1 is actually kind of hard. But taking them out in this game with psychic moves a lot easier. How dare you? How dare you, Magikarp? Don't you know that this is Krabby territory? A 5% Staryu, wow. There's a 55% chance of finding a Krabby. Okay. Clearly that's the Krabby spot. Probably my fault for not not fishing in the Krabby spot. The Krabby spot is one to the right of the Pokemon Center. Like, I don't really plan on battling any extra trainers that I don't have to in this area. They're all pretty bad. I know Scott battles that one trainer every time, but they're also quite bad. Even if they do have one Fearow. If only I could memorize all of the trainers that have good Pokemon in the water, because a lot of the a lot of the trainers in the water actually have decent Pokemon that are good for training. You just have to make sure to battle the correct ones. Have you deduced which EV evolution is best in Crystal? I have not. This is actually my first EV evolution run. I do know that all of the EV evolutions start with Tackle and Tail Whip, so none of them are particularly good to start. Like they all have the same struggles at the very beginning of the run. I want to say that I know which trainers to battle here in the water. Right. If I can purposely get to them. This girl has, I believe, a two Goldina Sea King. Yep. All right. There's another trainer here in the middle right section with a Gyarados. Actually, I think the guy over here has got Tentacruel. Okay, with the Shelter as well. As you can see, Tentacruel's a 105 base XP, and this Tentacruel's a 205 base XP. So, I mean, the XP payouts are very good. All right, make sure. I wonder if you can get around her or not. It doesn't look like her Pokemon are very good. I walked one space too low, but she can probably see you. Okay. Did not mean to battle this trainer either. Alright, there's a trainer here on the right side that has two Gyarados. The whole entire reason for coming in the middle section here is this guy. He is some really, really good early XP. You do not find trainers that have two Pokemon that pay out this kind of XP this early in the game. Oh, interestingly enough, there's also another pretty good trainer here. Eswine here, he's got an Electrode and two other Pokemon I can't remember. I think one of them is also fully evolved. Yeah. Electrode and Haunter. Not exactly fully evolved, but mostly. Oh boy. Oh, right. Of course I'm Psychic type. Perfect sense. Yeah, so he's decent XP. Although he's got an Under, which is interesting. Probably, considering the Hypno is more for trancing children to do your bidding. What do you know? The those Hitmonchans and Hitmonlee were one shots at the higher level that I'm currently at. I never really factored in the amount of time I would save by actually just having stronger moves. Or sorry, being a higher level and one-shotting things opposed to two-shotting them. If only I could actually hit 36 before Chuck, that would be pretty sweet. Doesn't look like it's gonna be in the cards though, so we're just gonna have to beat Chuck with Confusion and not Side Beam. I think last time he missed a Hypnosis. Aha! That's technically a one-shot. Prove me wrong, that's not a one-shot, because I only used one shot. Alright. Fly. Let's go get Return. Porting my overlay. Return is more powerful now. I'll also teach Hidden Power because I think our moveset pretty much doesn't change for the rest of the whole game, so I might as well just teach Hidden Power as early as possible. Might be able to use it on some of the... Oops, I forgot to... Oh, you know what? Maybe I want to keep 2 Psychic moves for a little while. You see Suicune there for a second? This guy gives some insane XP. It's not as good as 2 Gyarados guy, but I mean, it's up there. And this guy has 2 Gyarados as well, but unfortunately his Gyarados are a lower level, I believe, than the other guy. Yeah, level 10. I think the other ones were level 20. Okay, bike shop. I know. Alright, so when is the first time I need Hidden Power? I guess the first time I need Hidden Power is Claire? Nope. Yeah. Claire. That's basically it, because the first time I need a move to stop a dragon. Alright, still gonna battle the... Oh wow, you can just walk around that guy? Interesting. I forget how much XP the Slowbro gives, if it's worth it or not. Probably. I mean, it is fully evolved after all. 164 base XP? Nah, not bad. I think we're actually basically the same level as when we were fighting Jasmine last time. So right now, whatever training we do is gravy compared to the previous run. Level 4, I think level 40 might make a difference for the Magnemites. But quite frankly, I do think they lived with quite a bit of XP to spare. Oh, I know what I could do. I could get the Soft Sand. That would turn the Magnemites into one-shots. Yeah, that might be the plan. I'm not sure if level 40 is going to make the difference, because I mean, I don't even think we put them in red HP last time. I think we put them in like orange HP. So even with a paralyzed cure berry, like I need a one of the 25% misses. All right, this next trainer has a Golbat, so I mean, Golbat is evolved, so I mean, at least it'll give something. There's a trainer over here with Ditto that I avoid every single time. If only Ditto gave more XP, then I would consider giving that guy a little bit more love. This guy that's facing left over there, he gives he has a Ditto. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the protein as well. Maybe once I leave here, I should actually consider buying some more calcium. Looks like we can afford 3 vitamins. The calcium will probably be down to 2 when we're done. So it'll probably be a calcium, 2 calciums and HP up. I guess we'll get half of the rare candies. Yes, this is run 2 speed. Everything is pretty much going all right. We had one reset earlier. I don't even remember who it was on. I remember it was pretty unlucky, but it is what it is. We've done quite a lot more training this run. I think we're 2 levels higher than last time. I want to say we fought Jasmine at 37 last time. We're about to be 39. But I'm actually going to go ahead and battle the 3 trainers for the soft sand. So that way I can knock out the Magnemite on Jasmine in 1 hit. Instead of 2. Oh, right. We also still have price. So I guess we'll probably be 3 levels higher. Or 2. I don't really remember. I might have been 38. I wonder if any of the trainers in here are actually good training. I know a lot of them just have like 1 Dugong, or they have 1 Seal, they have 1 Jinx. So a lot of them in here are just not good training, just for the simple fact that they only have 1 Pokemon. Oh no, not my attack stat. Whatever shall I do? All right. Okay, well, let's go do 2 locations. Might as well be picking up the candies and whatnot while I'm on the way to getting the soft sand. I forget what item this is right here. Might as well pick it up. Nugget. Interesting. I could buy some calcium right now. No protein though. I missed what level these were. Are these any good? 24. I mean, the prices Pokemon were 29, so I mean they're not that bad. That's alright, Speed. I think we'll do fine with no return. At least for red. The regular parts of the run might be a little harder. Alright, I can't remember what floor the vitamins are on. I think they're on the 3rd floor. Nope. There they are. Okay. 2. Oh, it's 1 calcium now. That's unfortunate. HP ups. Cell. Potion. Antidote. Paralyze, heal. X accuracy. Nugget. TM's Dynamic Punch, Icy Wind, Shadow Ball, Cracked, Fury Cutter. Oh, good. I got to 29. All right. 1 more HP. Oh no, we already bought 2 HP ups. Okay, so it's just 2. I can only get 2 iron. So be it. Okay, well that's zeros on everything. All right. That plus the soft sand will just have to do. Unfortunately, well, we did use 1 protein in the rocket section. No! How in the world did I forget? That's just embarrassing. How in the world did I forget that? That's beyond embarrassing. I don't even mind forgetting it. It's just the fact that it takes so long to get back up here. Now I have to walk out too because I used an escape rope. Okay, well I'm 41 this time instead of 37, so we're now through 2 damage rounding thresholds and we have got a soft sand. So I mean, if we have a chance at beating her without, you know, some luck intervention, this was our best chance. Plus, we're not holding a paralyzed Carry Berry, so we absolutely have to one-shot these. Perfect. Wow. I'm curious, can anybody look up what time we beat Jasmine last time? I'm curious if this was faster. I feel like it was faster. But we did a lot of extra training, so I would understand if we are behind the last run. It wouldn't be uncommon to be behind because of all the training. Training time does add up. I do know I will be using quite a few candies before oof, what was her name? I beat Jasmine last time at 42 minutes. Oh god, I'm 7 minutes behind. 6 minutes behind. Boy, I'm really selling out the early game for a better late game. Guess we'll see. See if it'll make a difference. To be fair, a lot of the trainers that I did battle suck. And there were not a lot of resets to remove this run. Like normally when you try and like go out of your way to do a whole bunch of extra training, you're trying to save yourself a lot of time from resets. But I didn't really lose a lot of time from resets. I did lose some time from resets because of bad Jasmine luck, but I did win eventually against Jasmine, and it didn't take like that many tries. So maybe higher luck strategy is just better. Guess we'll see. Okay, well, it doesn't look like I'm gonna have all my side beams, but that's okay. I think Confusion will probably do on some of these coughings. Yeah. I'll switch back to side beam for wheezing. Oh, you know what? I lost a lot of time in the Elite Four. Maybe I do gain it back on the Elite Four. Okay, well, I forgot to EP up my side beams, but I think I'll be fine. Hey, look, I one-shot the Sneasel this time. And the Magnemite. Or just all of them. Oh, how dare you survive Meganium. How dare you. We're getting real close to 47. Looking forward to it. Still debating if I should even consider teaching hidden power or not. Having extra side beams might just be better for training before the Elite Four. I'll teach it right before the Elite Four, I think. I wonder if I should consider using the pink bow once I finish up here. I'm going to be using a lot more returns than I am mud slaps. But then again, I don't knock out the Rivals Magneton. The final Rivals Magneton. So maybe I do keep the soft sand for that battle. Because I got one reset because of just straight up bad paralysis luck on that Magneton. A lot of people voted over 128. I'm a little surprised you guys think this run is going to go worse than the first run. I mean, I guess technically with all this extra training, you guys have a pretty solid chance of being right. My overworlding has definitely been better this second run, though. Okay, that's fine. One wheezing, not the end of the world. Who knows? Maybe that one extra trainer might result in being a higher level later. Plus, now I have Psychic for the rest of the tower. This Golbat, I think, survived last time. No, it didn't. It is a high level, though. I know the Murkrow survived last time. Sweet. Higher level, more damage. Saves time a little bit. Who knows? We might be saving time by just getting a whole bunch of one-shots compared to last run with all those two-shots. I don't think that Houndoom was supposed to be a one-shot, but I did get a crit, so that's nice. These are normally trainers that I would add if I need more training. But I think instead of adding a lot of training, what we're going to do is we're just going to rare candy instead. Our red doesn't really change even if we're at a lower level. Oh, I also saved a bunch of time here in this boulder puzzle. I screwed up the boulder puzzle the first run. Would not shock me if we pulled not ahead, but if we made a pretty solid comeback here when we compare our split for Claire to the first run. Okay, can we one-shot Seadra, please? Yeah, there we go. That's some time save. Oh, plus I had to leave and come back for some, to be one level higher last time. So, I mean, that's also going to be some time save. Oh, right. I had to leave and come back to be one level higher so I could get Psychic. So that means I was just turning 47 last time when I was here. So I am 49 now. I'm only saving because we could get smoke screened off of the Kingdra, and anything can happen when you get smoke screened. Or we just get a crit on Kingdra and save even more time than last run. All right. All right. I imagine our split was so much better that time. Oh, right. Our time is also a little bit further because we picked up 2 of the candies. I'm not sure that makes a big difference, but it's something. But I bet our Claire was way ahead. Like, it's not anywhere near 7 minutes behind. We had to have gained a bunch of time from that. Yeah, go ahead and give me the fake TM24. If only the Dragon Claw over here worked. If the Dragon Claw over here worked. Oh, right. We also needed to be a higher level for Lance. So the using the rare candies on we needed to use candies on somebody. Using candies on Karen will make a big difference for Lance too. Because we were real close last time and needed to be, I don't remember what level we needed to be. 53 maybe? Actually, that'd be a great question to ask chat. What level did we need to be to after candying on Lance? To one-shot his Pokemon. $65. Oof. I had to be 65? That is so much higher than I expected. It was just bad memory. I thought I had to be like... That's unfortunate. Oh, a guess. Okay. Yeah. I think it... oh, you know what? I was 57 for Karen last time. I defeated Karen at 55. I defeated Karen at 55. So if I used three candies, it would have been 58. So it's 58 or 60. It's one of those two. Oh, nice. We one-shot Starmie now. That's gonna save a little time. All these little time games are gonna start adding up, hopefully. Without return next run, though, these little time gains are not gonna start adding up. Oh, right. I'm gonna have a heal after this. I guess I don't really need to be using Psybeam. Okay. 58. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, I did remember that his last Dragon Knight survived, but really it's about not getting hit by so many moves. I'm not sure if I need the soft sand or if it'll be enough, but at least the soft sand will give me the best chance at beating the rival quickly and easily. Oh, wasn't even close. Bummer. Okay, well, we didn't get hit by Curse. That is probably all that matters. At this point, we can get fully paralyzed a bunch of times and be fine. Congratulations on your defense boost. It was very helpful. Okay. See how this goes. Good. It's a range. Okay. The important thing is, though, I think our higher level will just mean that we're going to knock out Slowbro. Oh, God, it used Reflect. If it used Reflect, then Hidden Power is probably the way to go. Yup. Okay, I understand I didn't heal, but that's only like 20 HP. How bad could it be? I'm a higher level. How dare you waste one of my psychics with your darn protect? All right. Do I have any more ethers? Or who am I kidding? I'll knock out Bruno with all psychic with 7 psychics. That'll be fine. I also have 2 ethers. Nice. Okay, well, I saved time by not using return that time like an idiot. Perfect. Okay, level 56 and like 9/10. Fingers crossed this is good enough, because I don't want to use a candy now that I'm like 9/10 of a level up. Maybe my higher level will just make the difference. Aha! No sand attack. That's perfect. Nice. Just being slightly higher level. I think literally like two levels higher. All right, I'm still gonna use one for Lance, since we, as Area 91 mentioned, the level 50 Dragonite survives. So like it's not perfect to knock everything out. Might as well give us the damage rounding threshold to improve things. Nope, wrong move. Well, that sucks. At least it missed Hyper Beam. That's better. Flinch. I guess it used Twister because it knew it was gonna flinch. Rock Slide miss. Okay, well at least things are going our way until that critical hit Flamethrower. Hyper Beam miss. Wow. Fully paralyzed. Feels bad. That's on me for not using Hidden Power at the very beginning. Feels bad. That's how slim the margin is. Psychic's just not strong enough. Safeguard, that's funny. Okay. I'm curious how our time compares to the first run as far as Lance is concerned, because that was much easier, even if I did have a relatively bad first reset. Did that Pokemon just say a Pokemon caught by Professor Elm? He didn't catch that. He breeds them. Otherwise, it would be really, really hard for him to replace them. He has to breed them. Oh, I don't need to talk to him. Bummer. How dare you? How dare you see me, Magnemite guy? This time we won't hesitate to go directly to Rock Tunnel. Ah, darn it. I'm so not used to having to go right immediately. That's kind of like the jump left girl. Hmm. Still not sure where we stand on the first run. I feel like I've gained time, but I do feel like I have lost time at some point. There were a lot of close ranges with Pink Bow, so I think we'll go ahead and not use the leftovers this time in favor of just hopefully one-shotting a lot of these. Nice. Luckily, return is so much PP that I don't even need to worry that I'm wasting it. Probably should have used some hidden powers, but I don't really think it matters. Gonna be a little while before we have a heal. Oh, nope. Down, down, left. All right, well, at least we ignored one of them. Okay, so now we just head directly to the gym. Right, up, up, down. What? Okay, well, I don't know what I screwed up there, but oh well. It's interesting. Normally, I'm really used to having the pop-up or my repel running out over there. Didn't have to worry about it this time. I wonder if by the layout of this this area means that this is technically the correct way to go through here. Meaning that Onyx Sky is the preferred method of the game creators. Boy, I keep looking at that over-under. I feel like I'm running out of time, but I don't know. I feel like I've been doing quite well. The extra training at the beginning really did cost us. Maybe on the third run, even without, even with playing slightly differently, I think I might just actually just go with the riskier strat and just rare candy a little early in some of the places. I might save time. Because it really doesn't look like the rare candies are all that needed for red. Really? Hit myself 3 times. 4 times. Good thing I saved. I knew something like that would happen. Hit myself 4 times. Insanity. She likes to go with this troll strat. Oh my god, it's happening again. Let me give it a second. No. No. Use no more. Okay. I think the Lapras lives. No. Okay, good. Well, that was frustrating. That was funny. Nope. I did know exactly where I wanted to fly to, but it just like skipped over Lavender Town real fast. I have even more candies than last time. I'm curious how many of them will even make a difference. Okay, so if I recall last time, it's not even worth using Mud Slap thanks to Sabrina's bad stat boost. It's just better to use Psychic here on Magneton. Plus, Magneton has got lower special defense. So, cool fun fact there, in the cave there that Snorlax blocks, the in Gen 1, that little room you can't get encounters in. So it looks like a cave, but it's actually not a cave, it's just a room. In Gen 2, you can get encounters in that little room. Nice. I wonder why Blaine only gets 3 Pokemon. And one of them is not Arcanine. Like, the rest of the gym leaders here in Kanto, except for Sabrina, they get 5 Pokemon each. And Blaine gets 3. And Sabrina gets 3. Why? That's so mean. Plus, I mean, we know that Sabrina has a Venomoth. And she's also got a Kadabra. I don't know what it was, but that Venomoth looked like it used something before I got to attack. Oh my god, my real time's at 124. Is the Training at the beginning of the game really that costly? I mean, it also helps that I second tried red, so I mean, not like there was a lot of lost time at red. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna lose to the first run. Just ow. I don't think I can. I don't think I can beat him in 3 minutes. Which is funny. This is basically the same time that Scott got 2 years ago. Now, of course, I've got the whole shiny animations thing, so it's a little different. I also think that Scott is under the impression that the bike doesn't save you time either. So, I'm using the bike, so that's even more like Scott did really good. Or maybe Espeon is just a really consistent 128. I still have to go pick up Curse too. Oh, come on. Full restore. Like, you really didn't need another. Like, come on, man. I got time to beat. Yeah, it's impossible. I can't get there at 128. I might pretty much tie the first time if I first try. And quite frankly, that since I plan on getting 6 curse set up, I don't think I'll I mean, it's gonna take a while to do that first try. It's not like he's a one-shot sweep. Yeah, that beginning's a real killer. I mean, I knew the beginning was going to be a relatively decent waste of time, but usually when you do a little bit of training, it saves you time in the mid run. And like, I did save a bunch of time getting a bunch of one shots instead of 2 shots, but I mean, that's not like that big of a time gain, I guess. I guess I'm going to skip this final candy then. Yep, I'm not going to beat that first time. Dang. Another mud slap? Are you or I mean, sorry, another. Oh my god, look how many terms have been hit by. I might actually not even be able to get the full setup. I also am holding the pink bow instead of the leftovers. Yeah, I literally can't. I have to get to +4. Oh my god, it used another charm. Used another charm. All right, no special drop. That's all we cared about. Looks like the whole +6 thing might not be necessary. Oh my god, it got a crit. I was wondering why in the world it decided to attack. It normally goes for Rain Dance there, and clearly that's why. Okay, well, apparently 2 sand attacks is meaningless. Alright, well, that special drop is really gonna suck. Oh, right, it has Swift. Interesting. Are you guys seeing this? This is insane. Like, it's just like, oh, hey, I'm gonna change my strategy. Why? Because I know I'm gonna get a crit on you. No, I know. Ignore mud slaps. They're meaningless. They don't do anything. Yep, there's a body slam. Oh, he missed once. Okay, well, he's certainly not gonna miss twice. That's for sure. Of course, paralysis. Makes sense. Don't worry. He will definitely get a crit at some point. Oh my god, I got 3. First of all, the 2 fully paralyzed, very annoying. But I'm not even mad about the 2 fully paralyzed. I'm mad that I 3 sand attacked him. 3 sand attacks did not matter. Got 3 body slams in a row. Like, look at this accuracy on the right side. Apparently that means nothing to him. Okay, now it's like performing like it should. Although knowing our luck, he was about to get a crit right there in that last body slam that did hit. I was kidding. I was kidding. He actually did it. He actually got the crit. Okay, well, we're not beating the first run. 57% of you guys voted over, and you know what? You guys were right. Apparently, luck outclasses preparation and skill. Okay. I'm going to hit the restroom again, and then we will go ahead and start our returnless run for Area 91. I really don't think we're going to beat this run, but you know what? It still has a chance. All right, I'm going to hit right back. All right. All right, and Area 91 wanted a name. Okay, let me... I haven't seen a comment in literally 30 minutes, so I'm gonna go ahead and refresh the comment section and see if that is true. No, there really just hasn't been a comment in 30 minutes. Okay. Okay. That. Oh, I remember the name now. All right, let's start her up. Not looking forward to the beginning of this run again. The beginning really sucks. Oh, hold on. If I'm not picking up return, this gives me an opportunity to do something else. Oh, the Twisted Spoon, I think, is only on Abras. I'm just gonna double check. Pokemon Crystal Twisted Spoon. Route 29 on Tuesday. Oh, that's Soul. That's Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Well, it doesn't have a location listed on Cerebi, so that's not good. Acquisition. Held with Kadabra, traded from Yellow. Okay, so we're not getting a Twisted Spoon. What else could we get if we're not? Pink Bow is always available. Ooh, early Pink Bow, though. Oh, but Speed said I have to go back after beating Falconer to get that. I'm starting to think there isn't a day of the week item that I want. I'm just gonna look it up anyways. What day of the week Pink Bow is. Alright. Held by Cool Trainers Nidoqueen. Oh, nope, that's not it. Route 43 gift from Picnicker Tiffany. But it doesn't say what day. Okay, well, Bulbapedia not being helpful. Route 29, Tuesday only. Cerebi. Okay, Tuesday only. We'll do that. That seems fine. For a run that requires a lot of training and like we're not playing with slim margins. Tuesday will do. Interesting. Am I not streaming anymore? I just refreshed both of the two stream pages and it says oh no, never mind. It says that concurrent zeros 2 and concurrent zeros 0. That is really weird for the stream to have 0 viewers. I'm gonna go check my channel page to see if it's still up and running. Oh, it says it's live. Okay. Guess everybody left, which is weird. Fine. Okay. A fast. Frame 8. Alright, and we are gonna make it Tuesday. Okay. And I remember the name we were supposed to use. Oh, I think I know why the viewer count dipped. Speed stream started at 10. That's exactly when the viewer count dipped, was at 10. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, hold on. The Pokemon's not shiny anymore. That is odd. Let me refresh here. Okay. It's I mean, it's frozen at 15, 10, 10, 10. Not sure why that Espeon wasn't shiny. That's weird. Oh well. If it happens again, I'll take a look and pause. Oh, Tuesday. Oh, there it is. Weird. Oh, we're not doing a no return run. I just remembered the rule was use charm. Or that charm. The rule was use flash. So I just made it harder on myself. Because now it's not Sunday. That's all right. We're not going for first place anyways. We're not going for like a solid leaderboard timer or anything. Oh man, these early battles suck. Tackle's such a mediocre move. Okay. That was a little too close for comfort. Hmm. Oh boy, Hoot Hoot. Why is Hoot Hoot start with Growl like every time? Also, why did I miss 2 tackles? That's insane. That's even more annoying than the missing Growl thing. Every time I face a Hoot Hoot, I almost wince because I know it could be a long battle. All right, we want to get to level 8 desperately. I think we'll be fine though, because we still have this guy to battle. No, we're not battling a Poliwag. That takes too long, and plus it does 2 damage per bubble, and it's just not good. All right, well, we got the level 8 that we wanted. No thank you to the Poliwags. Could use a Bellsprout though. There we go. Nice. Yep, our Pokemon is special indeed. Okay, well, it's at least nice we're knocking these out in 2 hit like we expected to. If only we had a flash user. Sorry, teleport user. Then we'd be able to make it back to the city without having like walk through all that grass. No, I never really considered this area all that good. I never really considered this area like a Ghastly area, but it'd actually be kind of a cool Nuzlocke area. Just the idea that you can get a Ghastly so early in the game. All right, berry. Give potion. Not great wild encounter luck. That is a lot of Ghastlies I have seen. Well, there goes the berry. I feel like I was over half HP. That berry was not successfully, like, used properly. But oh well. Alright, I think Area 91 probably wanted us to teach it immediately. Even if he's probably not here, because according to YouTube, nobody's watching. Which is extraordinarily weird. But he might come back and watch it afterwards. I haven't really gotten the gist if he's European or not, so there's always the chance that he went to bed. Alright, let's put the berry on. The fact I have to use Flash on every single trainer, or every single gym leader and Elite Four member, might be a little awkward. Oh, hey, Andrew. And Tail Whip, Flash. Immediately got the miss. That's good. Okay, now we can get the pink bow. Never really done this before. I've been told you just need to defeat Falconer and then she shows up. Oops. Without cut, you actually have to go through the grass. That kind of sucks. Oh, youngster Joey, why you do this to me? Nobody wanted to see your mug around here. All right, lady. No. Oh, it's this girl. Okay. We don't really use held item for a long period of the run, so who knows, it might help. A lot more than expected with the early to mid game. Although it is taking a long time to walk back. A lot of grass. Oh my god, and every single grass patch has to have a Pokemon. And all of these Pokemon are just so weak, too. It's like I don't even want to battle them. Especially not until I even have it, the very least, Swift. Alright, I don't know if we're gonna go pick up the soft sand this run. Oh wow, I can't even two-shot a Paris, or I mean a Bellsprout. That sucks. Or a Hoot Hoot. Maybe doing the extra training is still a bad idea. I'm just gonna have to defeat the Rockets using Swift and not Confusion. Alright, I will grab Mud Slap, use that. Oh no, no. Actually I'll have to do it over Tail Whip. Well, it's a good idea I put Mud Slap on then. Okay, this is gonna be a lot more hits since I'm a lower level. Oof. A lot more hits was the understatement. I know technically I could, in theory, get around this guy with the Slowpoke, but it's super rare to get around this guy with the Slowpoke. Oh my god, I have to get rid of Tackle. Yes. It's not a big deal. I mean, I knew I'd have to get rid of Tackle eventually. Okay. Low kick. Okay, it does 4 damage. Whew. That was way too close. Boy, it already feels like this run is not going well, and I haven't even really done anything differently. It's just the regularness of this run is not going well. Doesn't look like I'll be able to get confusion in time for the coughing. Let's see, 293 XP. Yep, I will not get confusion in time for coughing. So be it. Okay, well, at least Kurt's gonna heal us. That poison doesn't really matter. Oh, I guess with Flash, I don't really need to worry about Sand Attack. I was worrying about teaching over Sand Attack, but it just dawned on me that Flash is also a move that can hit Scyther. Okay, why in the world do I have confusion in slot 2? Okay, we're definitely saving because there's, well, the chance that the Scyther just doesn't miss. Oh, nice. It just straight up went for quick attack. That's great. In fact, I have so much HP I can go directly to Rival 2. Oh, actually, Rival 2 literally can't do anything. It literally 2 one-shots and a poison powder. Which I don't understand why it uses poison powder in both of the runs so far. It's not like I resist Razor Leaf. Okay, well, it used Reflect that time. Which is even crazier if it's got good AI. It must know that Reflect is not a damage dealing move. Okay, so I've got Bellsprout, so I can use Repel immediately. So in the end, I think in this run, we're just going to set up on Pikachu. Even though the Pikachu, for some reason, used a lot of charms. And I still don't understand why it used so many more charms than it usually uses. It still was a lot more consistent than setting up on the horrifying Snorlax and all the damage that it dealt. Right, Headbutt over Swift. All right, I think this time we're gonna go for like a real, almost like as low battles as possible experience, I think. It's the only way we're gonna save time. I think it's I think what we're gonna end up doing is for the Elite Four, we're just gonna use all of our candies ASAP and see if that can make up the lost time for being a higher level. Although we're not gonna have return this run because of this early pink bow. I totally forgot about the rule that Area 91. I thought he was doing the no return rule. So that's on me. Oops, wrong move. Thought I was using headbutt and then I was switching to confusion. Turns out I was already using confusion all along. Oh, I don't know why I just did that. I don't need the happiness. We're not using return. Okay. It just dawned on me that the last battle I did not use Flash against Bugsy, but I did use Sand Attack, which I think honorary is basically Flash. I will be getting rid of Sand Attack soon, so. I don't know why I healed there. I only used 4 headbutts apparently. Hello, Schnubble. Arm. Okay. Yep, probably shouldn't have used headbutt. You wouldn't have lived, Snubble. Oh no, not the mighty double slap. Whatever shall I do? Alright, now how many spinners am I gonna hit on my way to critique? I managed to miss all of them in the first run. Or first time through. Darn. Ah, I hate that. It's like it heard me that I was basically gonna try for a lot less battles. It's like, no, I don't think you will. Oh, if we're gonna be doing less battles, the battle with Claire is gonna be much more difficult. Since I am not gonna have Psychic for that battle. Who knows? Maybe Flash might carry me. I mean, we're not going to be setting a good time. We already know we're not going to be setting a good time. Oh, it just dawned on me that I literally can't hit Morty with Flash. So just a heads up on that. Oh, okay. Now that I don't have, I guess that doesn't matter. I am gonna have a harder time on this Magnemite now, though. Yeah, I didn't think I'd knock it out. Oh well. How did that Zubat out? Oh, that was a crit. Okay. I was like, how in the world did that Razor Leaf do so much damage? I mean, our special defense is actually okay, too. Since we know it's a one-shot sweep to get through the entire gym, we don't even have to go heal. Although, we are a much lower level. I think on Morty we were 29 last time. I'll probably just save in front of him, and that's probably good enough. It'll be really interesting to see how much time we're saving by just throwing caution into the wind and going for luck-based strategies. I guess I'll just use an honorary flash on one of them, even if it doesn't affect them. I'll use it on the last one, though, because if I use it on the first one, I'll get hit by Curse. Can't have that. Holy crap, Flash works. You can hit a ghost with Flash? That's crazy. Was not aware of that. I guess even ghosts are have eyes that can be flashed. All right, well, Krabby is not going to knock us out, so not particularly worried. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot, though. All right, now we're in the Krabby spot. See, there's Krabby. Thank you. What do you mean Surf is not compatible with Espeon? That's just insane. Espeon clearly can surf on water. It's a cat dog, and you know that both cats and dogs can swim. Maybe they can't swim with things on their back, but they can definitely swim. Boy, we are now hitting the 1 hour mark where we have not seen a comment in the regular chat, the horizontal one. Andrew did say that he's here, he's just listening, or he's driving, or oh, I just ignored the candy. Okay, well, maybe I'll remember the candy on my way back. Although there's a very, very high likelihood I won't. And then we'll, at the end of the run, we'll just be like, oh my god, I'm down a candy. Where did I forget one? And then we'll know. This time we're not gonna forget this stupid potion. Secret potion. Yeah, that was expected that Hitmonlee was going to survive. Last time we knocked him out with all that extra training. We do not have extra training this time. No, I don't think we'll need Swift at this point. Now the question is, at our much lower level, are we even going to be able to one-shot the Primate? We already know we can't one-shot the Poliwrath. Okay, well that's at least nice. We'll gladly take a Surf instead of a Hypnosis. I don't know why I moved off a fly. That was really stupid. Alright, move Kenya to slot 2. Fly over to Akratik. We are probably not going to be able to beat the Gyarados, so I'm going to go ahead and use a Super Potion before we get to the Gyarados. All right, hidden power. I'm still pretty adamant we don't really need hidden power until much, much later. I wonder if I had Psybeam last time for Gyarados. Oh god. Well, my first reset was on Gyarados. Don't worry, I used a flash on it this time. Looks like it doesn't matter though. Oh, I used 2 Leers. How helpful. Unfortunately, Headbutt is not going to get any stronger for the rest of the game. Oh crap! I didn't use I didn't use Flash on Chuck. Crap. I was so concerned about how much damage Confusion was gonna do. Oh boy, Magnemite guy is not gonna be any sort of guarantee. At least I didn't get hit by Sonic Boom. If I had gotten hit by Sonic Boom, that would have made that last Magnemite real scary. To be fair though, I am not using return, so I'm like using extra rules. I'm not using return and I'm using Flash on my final move set. And the not using return thing is absolutely gonna matter. Which Pokemon survived? One of the Pokemon on Red's team survived a +4 return. So I mean a +6 headbutt, it'll definitely survive as well. Oh, right. I was wondering what we were going to do with that sand attack slot, and I just remembered, oh yeah, we don't have Psybeam yet. Okay, guy. I'm curious how much worse the battle with Claire is going to go now that we're not going to have Psychic for Claire. Oh no, Murkrow survived. Feels bad. All right, after this part, when we deliver the secret potion to Jasmine, I need to absolutely remember to grab that rare candy because I forgot the candy. Right. This self-destruct is not going to knock me out at 64 HP. Now, will it? I'm not saying the berry mattered because I finished with 18, but it would have been a whole heck of a lot scarier if I didn't use that berry. Wow, I'm not even gonna have Psybeam for price. Now that's scary. I might actually need to save in front of price. I am literally like I want to say 5 levels lower than the last run. We are saving so much time by not training, and we're about to find out how good or bad this really is. All right, I'll make sure to use Flash in the Piloswine. It missed. I would normally say, well, I'm so happy that last flash missed, but I mean that last blizzard missed, but I did use 2 flashes. So I mean, I wasted 2 turns, so there really needed to be 2 misses for my 2 wasted turns. I'm curious if Psybeam can even two-shot the Magnemites now that I don't have Mud Slap. I might. I was gonna say I might want to consider headbutting them, but that would be so much. That literally could. That would have to be so much worse. We're gonna have so many resets here on Jasmine. It's not even gonna be funny. This is where all the skipping is about to hit us right in the head. All right, first of all, Paralyzed Cure Berry. And that's about it. We're not even level 38. Oh boy, it's gonna be scary. Did more damage than I was expecting, but still. We got hit by the paralysis. Feels bad. All right, I'm just gonna use one flash. Oh, and being paralyzed, it gets to go first. Well, there's not much I can do about that. Pretty much need one of the 25% misses on 2%. Oh wow, I did not consider the 10% confused chance part of the equation. Oh, or a crit. All right, well, I used a flash. I'm not using another. Another 10% confused. Oh my god, a crit. Feels bad. Okay, well, we need something to happen on this Magnemite. You know what? Since I know I can't knock out the Magnemites, I'm curious how much damage Headbutt does. I might be able to do a Headbutt and then a Psybeam. And then I have at least a chance of a flinch on top of all of it. Okay, well, we got the 25% miss. Okay, you need to like miss those Iron Tails. I used a flash. Okay, well, we got no Hyper Potion, so that was pretty good. That didn't actually take too much time. I thought it would take a lot more time. Maybe it is true. The faster resets with the higher luck variance is actually gonna be fine. Now, as far as like later, I can't imagine that this is gonna work on Lance. Then again, another thing, since Hidden Power is not gonna knock out the Dragonites because of our lower level. Oh wait, no, I'm using rare candies before Lance. Well, before the whole league, not just Lance. I wonder what I'm gonna do. Really, Claire is gonna be scary. Really have no idea how the Claire battle is gonna go without Psychic. Maybe I consider some more early candies on Claire after the first reset. Because now I don't have Paralyzed Cure Berries. And I'm going to need one for Lance. So the second Paralyzed Cure Berry that you can get, that one's going to be for Lance. Does anybody know if we could put on 2 pink bows? That'd be cool. Well, according to the YouTube, what are they called? I literally can't remember what it's called. We now have 4 viewers back again. So welcome back if anybody is rejoining us. Not sure if something happened for you guys to leave, or if you guys are all new. But regardless, glad to have you back. Don't know why it reached 0. That literally never seen that happen before. I mean, I've had streams dip in viewers before, but 0, that was really weird. All right. We do not have a move that is good against Magnemite once again. But I guess it really just doesn't matter. Psybeam is taking care of all the Magnemites. Oh, good. Well, welcome back, Andrew. Well, I guess you're probably still going to be a ways away from a computer. You're just getting out of the car. Actually, I'm curious. If I were to join my own stream from my phone. Oh, I'm logged in as me. Can I even watch my own stream? Well, that ad was loud. No, according to my phone, there has definitely not been a single person who has chatted in the horizontal stream since 10:03. So no, they're just straight up not there. I'm gonna go ahead and close that. That is just unusual. Well, luckily I did all of that during the rocket portion. The rockets are so irrelevant that it's so easy to do anything during that portion of the time. Interesting. So interesting that I'm doing just fine being this low level. Notre Dame's playing right now. I thought all the bowl games were this weekend. Now I gotta pull up the game. I actually really like Indiana and the Notre Dame game this week. I think Notre Dame is very overrated. Just because they've been playing better does not mean that they didn't lose to one of the worst unranked teams I've ever seen. Oh, they're winning. Bummer. Feels bad. Oh, in fact, they basically won already. Bummer. Indiana won me a lot of money this year. When I was playing. Or when I was gambling. People just could not figure them out. Maybe see, here's the other thing about this late in the season. So Indiana was crushing people, and now they're obviously not crushing people. And the only difference between them crushing people and not crushing people is that Ohio State kind of like crushed them. And when a team that is dominant loses one time, everybody starts watching the film on that one loss. So then people understand how to beat the team, and then they start losing more. I guess really unfortunate for Indiana that Ohio State had to beat them. I don't know how Ohio State beat them that is repeatable, but it is something that happens. To be fair, I think Indiana is also a front runner. I understand that one of the games that I did bet on Indiana, and it went very well for me, was Michigan State, and they were losing 10-0 against Michigan State, and then they won like 50-10 or whatever. But again, that's Michigan State. Michigan State sucks. So I think Indiana is a real front running team because they run the ball like a lot. They are not a good passing team. So when a team is winning, they can run the ball at will. And so if they're losing like they are against Notre Dame, they have to be passing. And when they're passing, that's not them playing at their best. It's always one of the reasons why like teams like Baltimore in the NFL, they don't do necessarily as great in the playoffs, is because they always run the ball. Like that's their thing. They run the ball first and then they pass. But in the end of games when they're losing, or even at halftime, like when they're losing, because I mean inevitably when the team you're playing against is just as good as you are, you're probably going to be losing at some point. You generally don't run the ball nearly as often when you're losing. Oof, I am going to be 3 levels away from Psychic. And I also don't have Return. So I literally, the backup option for Psychic is Return. I don't have Return, and the backup option for Return is Psychic, and I don't have either one of them. And I can't just go pick up the Paralyzed Cure Berry because I need that for Lance. Lance is going to be super luck dependent. Well, I guess we'll be able to figure out how much damage we're going to do to Dragonair thanks to this girl, even though her Dragonair is not exactly the same level as Claire's. I mean, it's something. Oh, I did not see that coming. I didn't realize that Psybeam was already strong enough to knock out Dragonair. I thought it was like I needed strength. Okay, it's a range. That's unfortunate. At least there was a Slam Miss. That's nice. Another Slam Miss. That's really nice. All right, I need to use a Flash. Okay, well, it failed. There was nothing in Area 91's rules that said I had to hit Flash every time. Only that I had to use it. Oh god, I'm still paralyzed. Oh, well. Well, it's a good thing that wasn't Gen 1 Flash. That would have sucked. Wrap. Gen 1 Wrap. Actually, that would have been straight up embarrassing if it was Gen 1 Wrap to die this late in the game to a Wrap user. Hurry, take this. like, like, lady, you were supposed to give me that badge a long time ago. I don't need to hear that you need to hastily give me a badge that I already should have owned. Okay. Crap. All right. I'm actually going to heal here just in case I accidentally bump into a trainer. Oh, you know what just dawned on me? The backup move that wasn't Psybeam or Headbutt. I could have just taught Hidden Power Dragon. That would have absolutely have one-shot the Dragonairs. It's a good thing that Psybeam did that. I would have figured it out eventually. After probably 2 losses, but... oh, third. I almost forgot something. I almost forgot to get the Paralyzed Cure Berry. That would have really sucked because Lance is going to be real hard. I know that I've said that multiple times now. I've said this trainer's going to be real hard. This trainer's going to be real hard. And somehow we just keep winning. But Lance is definitely going to be hard. It was hard with Psychic. Oh, that guy was staring directly at me. Didn't matter. All right, we got 6 candy, about to have 7 candies. That'll take us to 50. Well, we're probably going to get a level off of the rival. Plus, there's some mandatory trainers along the way. Yeah, we'll probably be around the same level as last time, despite doing less training. Now, of course, red, we are going to be so much lower of a level this next time. And we're going to have a worse move that's not return. Crap. So, yeah. We'll see how that goes. Oh, that was not on purpose. Somehow I feel like I'm still losing time on this one. I'm almost at 1 hour. I remember I beat Lance at like 106 or whatever. So somehow I'm still losing time despite doing so much less training. This run is hard. This run is just awkward and hard. Espeon is just so unfortunately not good. Alright, well, I don't like how I have to use Psychic on Magneton, but... Oh, wow, it got a Thunder Wave miss. That was really convenient. This battle could have been real annoying. It didn't. Oh, I beat Lance at 110-ish. Okay. Well, I guess that gives us a little bit of room for error, but again, we already know that Lance is going to be real hard. We're using some early candy, so I need to actually like get to the next level first. Since we skipped all the training up to this point, like we gotta. I mean, that's basically like having an extra candy right there that I just did. A morning sun. 55 will do. I did not heal, because I am down on psychics. That's not good. And I also do not have return, so I am definitely not going to one-shot these without a crit. I did get a flinch. So I have to use Flash on each of the members. As you can see there, I just failed Flash. Okay, well, I'm already going to have to max Ether Psychic already. I wonder if I should have got the King's Rock instead of the Pink Bow for that extra flinch chance. Oh, without return, we are not going to one-shot the Houndoom. That's not good. All right, let's see. Which one should I use Flash on now? This doesn't really matter. Onyx seems like a good choice. Oh, Onyx did not seem like a good choice. I hate Sandstorm. It does so much damage. But then again, it doesn't really matter if everything's going to be a one-shot. Ooh, what Pokemon should I use Flash on for Agatha? Alright, Full Restore. Max Elixir. Oh, I need the PP ups. Interesting. I thought Psychic's PP wasn't lasting very long. Oh, it doesn't even do half. That's so bad. Also, is it really outspeeding? I felt like it kept going first. Okay, Flash on. Okay, maybe Murkrow may not have been the greatest choice. Okay, well, we needed the flinch. I think the Vileplume is probably going to be the Flash target. Alright, well, we have not been hit by a Sand Attack or Confuse Ray, so that's already off to a good start. Alright, Flash on Vileplume. Yeah, that's right. You missed Stun Spore thanks to Flash. I'll say that in my head. Well, we're the required level 58. Oh crap. Nah, I'm just gonna reset now. I did not think we'd actually be level 58. There we go. Okay, well, I guess Lance will actually be quite easy. And it looks like we're going to save a buttload of time. If we finished at 110-ish. Ah, lower stat XP. Darn it. Forgot about stat XP. So the odds of knocking out these Dragonite much lower. I should also start with the Flash. So that way I don't have to use on any of the other members of his team. Oh, good. It's still a range. That's good. Oh, good. 2 ranges in a row. This is the attempt. I wonder if it would be smarter to not use hidden power because of the hyper potion he uses. Alright, so there are only a few battles we didn't use Flash on, but we use Flash on pretty much everybody else. As far as I'm remembering. We're also not using Return, so I mean, we're doing 2 things. Making it much harder on ourselves. And somehow we're still ahead of schedule. That's the crazy part. I don't know how much ahead. Especially since the second run was actually slower than the first run, so you'd have to compare it to the first run. Hmm. Okay, can we not battle Magnemite guy this time around, please? Okay, well, that was certainly not on purpose. Interesting. This is actually almost the location the Muck guy is in general. Haha! I outsmarted you. Alright, let's not battle that guy this time. I saw you staring in that one direction, Magnemite guy. Okay, location now set. We will not underestimate Starmie this time around. Yeah. I know my repel wore off. Cat was licking itself. Thought I'd make a funny sound. Oh wow, that is a noticeable difference in power against that Executor. Okay, so I have to use Flash on somebody in one of these Pokemon. Tangela's got Sleep Powder, so we're not gonna mess with Tangela. Jumpluff does not have Sleep Powder. Leech Life, so be it. Bellossom does not have Sleep Powder. Victory Bell does not have Sleep Powder. Okay. Nice. Right up. Darn it. Why is this girl a master at seeing me? The funny thing is, this girl usually never sees me. It's the second one that usually sees me. Oh my god, I can't knock out a Hypno. That's real embarrassing. I am absolutely not going to beat Sabrina with one-shots. Alright, well, first of all, Flash. Oh, I've been Sand Attack. That's even worse. Okay, well, we got a flinch. Luckily, barrier only increases Mr. Mime's stats. Oh, not a hyper potion. I just ran out of headbutts. Did it just get back-to-back crits? That's crazy. Right. Up, up, down. Oh, God. I need to increase my PP. I'm so stupid. I'm gonna run out of PP. Yeah, I know where the machine part is, bro. Okay. Well, okay, maybe if I have enough PP to get through Nugget Bridge here, maybe I can pick up the machine part and teleport back and then deliver the machine part, then finish Misty, I guess. Yeah, that seems like the plan. Sorry, Area 91. I thought everybody had left. At some point, it said we were at 0 viewers. But the third run, we've instituted some extra rules by accident. I forgot that you didn't outlaw return. You just you wanted Flash. So now I'm doing not return and and Flash, and I'm also using Flash. So I've combined both of your rules into one run for some reason. And the reason why I did that is because I changed the day to Tuesday so I could have the pink bow at the very beginning. Because I thought I wasn't going to be able to use return, so I'm like, oh, let's make it Tuesday. Also, I've been doing basically minimum battles, except for a handful of battles because I accidentally forgot. So we're gonna be severely under-leveled for the battle with Red. Although, to be fair, I'm not really sure that the battle with Red being under-leveled is the problem. It's the fact that my most powerful move is Headbutt, and therefore, even at +6, I probably still will not one-shot his whole team. And I don't have a flinch chance because I'm obviously going to be using oh wait a second. What am my moveset's going to be headbutt, flash, curse, rest. Okay, we're good. We're good. I thought something was wrong there for a second. Yeah, we basically just replaced Mud Slap. And we'll use Flash on Pikachu. Yes, this is something for sure. We're really ahead. I don't know if you noticed this, but we're at 114. And it's because we decided to basically skip all the battles, like all the training. Like all the training has basically been removed from the run. And even though we're playing worse, well, I shouldn't even say playing worse. We're actually getting really lucky in a lot of these battles. I defeated Claire with Psybeam. I defeated Jasmine with basically Psybeam and Flash. It just took an extra few resets, but I guess the resets were fast. So much faster than training. Because somehow we're still way ahead of schedule and we might even beat the first run. Somehow we might beat the first run despite not using return. And having to mandatory use Flash on like every trainer. The trainer I plan on using Flash, or the Pokemon I plan on using Flash is like the last one here. By the way, even though Flash is 70% accurate, it's missed 70% of the time. We've hit like one Flash this whole time. That's like not even a joke. Like legitimately, we've missed like one. We've hit like one Flash. I don't understand how it's missed so many times. It just has. Interestingly enough, it looks like we're not going to be super duper underleveled. Last time we faced him at 74. It's looking like we're probably going to face him at 68. It's a pretty big chunk of levels to not have, especially when I'm using weaker moves, but it's not crazy. We just need peak. So I'm actually curious. I think what ended up happening last time with the Pikachu, we decreased Pikachu's accuracy so much that he just decided to stop using attacking moves altogether and just use a whole bunch of charms. Like that's the only thing I can come up with. So maybe if I just use one Flash on Pikachu instead of using all of those what were they called? All the mud slaps. Maybe Pikachu will actually just kind of attack us instead of lowering our attack, because we need to be +6. The last time I used all 10 curses and I actually got to +4. Also, I need to make sure to put on the leftovers. That was a real problem with the last run. I got lucky that I beat him, and to be fair, I never put on the leftovers, which maybe that might have actually have resulted in one more victory if I had put the leftovers on. All right, knowing my luck, I'm not going to get around 3 drill this time. I've gotten around 3 drill twice now, and it's just not happening 3 times. Haha! 3 drill has been avoided every run. Crazy. Also, Andrew, if it's 4 a.m. for you, then it means you're in Europe, and I'm actually surprised you even like football to even watch Indiana and Notre Dame. I guess over there it's American football. I just want everyone to know that Europe is the one who called it soccer first. I don't remember the story behind it. All I know is that the Europeans are the one who named it soccer. Has something to do with like the name of sock, and then like slang adding to the end. Ah, I see. And visiting your dad for the holidays, I would assume. Okay. I'm going to use a headbutt here, and it was to hopefully avoid the... Yes. Last time he used like, was it like 3 full restores? Aw. Oh my god, we are about to face red with so much time. It's unbelievable that this third run with the worst moveset is about to just beat blue. Like or beat red. What if everything goes right? And let's be honest, everything can go right. I mean, we're not using that much weaker of a move. Headbutt is only half as powerful as return, and in +6 is still pretty good. Well, it's a high luck, high risk strategy. Doing everything under leveled and just waiting for the luck to be right, but it's working. And it's not like we haven't had any, or it's not like everything has gone our way. We have 7 resets. It's not like we're playing this perfectly. Let's see, I have 3 candies, this is 4 candies, and we'll be level 70. We'll actually only be 4 levels lower on top of everything. So it's not even that bad. Perfect. All right, 4 candies. All right, now curse. Teach that over psychic. Rest over hidden power. And save. A sock. Yeah, that was it. All right, flash. No charm. Nice. All right, curse. 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 Oh, wow. 1 charm doing a lot of work. Oh, and then there's a crit. Okay. We're going to go into rest early. Especially since their speed is real low. Actually, that's not even rest early. That's just straight up normal. That's the normal time you're supposed to rest. Oh, we got hit by a charm. Feels bad. Okay, let's do it. Headbutt. Headbutt. Okay, we were taking quite a lot more damage than expected. I'm gonna go ahead and actually rest here. Since my defense is at +6, I don't think we're taking very much from Snorlax. Oh, I missed. Wait, what is happening? Oh, I just used curse is not okay. Well, that's really that literally could not have gone worse. Okay. For some reason, I thought my damage was in front, and I thought everything was broken. Actually, this is fine. We're gonna be full HP. Oh wow, I got a crit. Wait, we don't want that crit. Oh well. Flamethrower, okay, but if this is a one shot, that's good. Oh, we got a crit. Nice. That crit might have mattered. Rain dance because we had too much HP this time. Oh, it's the surf though. We did not knock out Blastoise. That's a real problem. All right, rest. Nice. Uh-oh, sunny day. Oh god. Oh my. That was not a one shot. Oh, slimmest of margins. Ah. Okay, I need to start with a flash. So close. We almost beat the first run by such a big margin. Okay, Pikachu, like, you've hit too many thunders. I now have to rest. No, not another charm. Okay, Pikachu, you cannot. Okay. Die now. Die now. Please don't charm me. Thank you. Don't. Thank you for not charming me. All right. No, it's like no special drop. Okay, that was a crit. Okay, we know Snorlax will survive one headbutt, which might force it to rest. Will I rest? Right. What? Okay. Okay. It never dawned on me that I could, in theory, run out of headbutts. That's okay. Right? Oh my god, Charizard's a range. That's real. Oh my god, in a burn. Oh, that's so bad. All right, I need a flash. All right. Oh my god. He knew. Oh my god. So normally they only use surf if they know they can knock me out. And he did not knock me out. So it's like, why did he use surf there? And then I think he knew that the burn was going to knock me out. Oh my god. I just used the wrong move. I'm dead. Yeah, we're not gonna win, but you know, it was fun to see. We were real close. If Curse could just do a little more damage, that'd be great. Or if Headbutt was just a little stronger. Okay, most accurate Pikachu in the world. Okay, Pikachu, you are aware you have 50% accuracy right now, and you just hit 3 moves in a row. And just try to charm me twice in a row. What are you doing? Don't you know I only have like, I'm now out of curses? Reflect? Okay, well, I don't particularly care about Reflect. It's gonna disappear before we even get past Snorlax. Oh, right. Of course, it's gonna allow the Snorlax to live a lot more hits. Reflect baited, good. Okay, please knock out the Charizard in one hit this time. Another burn. You cannot be serious. Burn. Burn. Pikachu, I just want you to know I used 3 flashes because you're a dick. Apparently cannot miss anything. Apparently until right now. Right now you've missed every single move, which is fantastic. But that never happens. Okay, well, reflect, that's annoying. Well, I might as well do something on the turns of reflect. Maybe I can lower your accuracy a little bit, well, to preserve my headbutt PP. Nice. All right, Charizard. Go down. Thank you. Oh my god, I lived. I mean, I'm still dead, but I lived that attack. I don't know if I can do this. I legitimately don't know if I can win this. Headbutt's just not strong enough. And I've just now been hit by too many oh no, I guess I can hit. Okay, Pikachu. Now I'm gonna be at +4. This is... Oh my god. And of course I hit you. Okay. Espeon is gonna knock me out. Yeah. Well, sometimes beginner's luck, you know, exists. Uh-oh. Oh, whoa. I understand crits exist, but come on. You're a Snorl. Oh my god. Ridiculous. You are aware your crit rate is 6%. It's almost like he forgot. Unbelievable. 3 crits. Imagine where I would be if I got 3 crits. Okay, yeah, I figured that was not gonna go well. Oh wow, I'm still faster than Snorlax. I guess I have +2 on defense. Maybe I'll live. Oh, nice. Not bad. Oh, by the way, didn't I use some flashes in that last attempt? Maybe not. Oh my god. Are we... I'm starting to think that this is a Pikachu that cannot miss, and that is the most crittingest Snorlax ever. Well, I knew that one was gonna happen. I guess we're just gonna go back to setting up on Pikachu. Ah, yes. Starting off with a miss, followed by a lower of my damage, followed by being paralyzed. This attempt is going real well. No, we're getting to +6. This Pikachu, it just won't miss. It can't miss. It doesn't care that it says 47% accuracy. It's just a lie. Yep, that makes sense. Yep. Can't miss. Literally can't miss. That Pikachu just can't miss. Doesn't mean anything. Accuracy drops mean nothing to this Pikachu. Oh, I miss, followed by you paralyzing me. Great. Fantastic. Right. I'm getting really sick of this Pikachu. You're going the whole -6, Pikachu. I know that you didn't want me to do this, Pikachu, but you forced me to do this. You could not miss. Now you have to be, you have your accuracy lowered to oblivion. Okay. So we need to get past Charizard with like full HP for the Blastoise to use what's it called? The Rain Dance. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I am gonna use Flash and miss, then use Flash again and hit, and then rest, and just pray it does not use Sunny Day. Okay, well, it used Sunny Day. Okay, well, you know, we missed a Flash, and they did not miss 3 Solar Beams, despite us hitting one of those Flashes. So, you know, it just, apparently, accuracy drops mean nothing to Red. I don't even know what to say. This is just normal Red behavior. Okay, well, judging by how the last 2 battles have gone, I think we're just gonna officially start with the 6 Flashes. Because every time I've gone with 6 Flashes, the Pikachu does eventually miss too much. Okay, well. Oh my god, please stop using rest. I do have a limit to how many headbutts I have. Okay, I got a crit. Nice. Alright. Flamethrower. Yep, that's expected. Range. Perfect. Okay, so I've got a lot of extra HP this time. Rain Dance. Perfect. Alright, that did a lot. Alright, so now we're gonna go with a Flash. And he gets a crit. You know, the thing that we need to get a crit, not you. Yeah, that's right, Pikachu. No, stop it, Pikachu. Thank you. Okay, well, I'm missing a butt ton of these Flashes. I've missed more Flashes than I've hit. Oh boy. You know what's funny? At -6 speed, we're still almost as fast as the Snorlax. The Snorlax actually has less speed than it does levels. That was an accident. I actually did not mean to use Flash. Okay, apparently Body Slam does, in fact, do more damage than Snore by a lot. I'll go ahead and lower the accuracy too. Okay, our headbutt count is starting to get a little low. All right, we got full HP, right? Nope. Okay. Well, that could not have gone worse. Now we're gonna get hit by Surf. Yep. So apparently, Red can get all the crits in the world. I don't know about you guys, but I've kind of been paying attention to my crits a little bit, and it's really rare for me to get a crit. Meanwhile, Red has gotten like 6 in like the last 3 battles. I mean, I understand he's using more attacking moves than me, but still. He's hitting them like crazy. Okay, let's see. Out of curiosity, do I have stronger moves than Headbutt? Shadow Ball is technically more powerful than Headbutt, but Shadow Ball can't hit Snorlax. Oh look, I got a crit. Nice. It unfortunately just didn't matter, because apparently this Charizard can also crit. Also, apparently I defeated it so quickly that the reflect was still up. All right, I think I need to change the strategy for when we get to Snorlax. We should just start with some flashes to get rid of the reflex or reflect time. Oh god, we've been hit by so many charms. All right. Okay, we're at +6. Now, let's see what other moves we got. We got Cut, which is not stronger than Headbutt. Swift, which is not stronger than Headbutt. Iron Tail, which is stronger than Headbutt, but 15 TP and 75% accurate. Quite frankly, worse. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention. Did Reflect end? Okay, good. Good. All right. Yeah. Okay. Well, I was really hoping that I would get a crit there, but so be it. All right. I need to hit this Reflect. Perfect. All right. Now we're going to rest. Nope. Okay. You know, a miss would have been appreciated too. I'm starting to wonder if I should consider using no, I feel like Flash is just doing nothing to these Pokemon. They just don't care. They just don't respect Flash. You know, the crazy thing is, if I had one more move, like Protect would actually be really helpful here. But unfortunately, I just don't have any room. Okay, hold on. I need to flash up this Snorlax, get rid of that reflect. All right, reflect is now faded. We're gonna get ourselves to full HP. Hopefully. Gonna use rest. Hopefully I've lowered its accuracy enough where it won't hit a snore for at least one turn. Perfect. Now I'm gonna get full HP. We're gonna knock out Charizard. Oh wow, look at how low damage that Charizard did that time. Ooh, okay, we could do something with that. Okay, 78 HP. Actually, more than that. All right, 91. All right, flash. All right, rest. Perfect. All right, no Sunny Day. Oh, got it. Use Sunny Day immediately. Okay, just miss. You have 67% accuracy. Just miss a little bit, please. Thank you. Right. Okay. It might use up all of its PP. Actually, this is the strat. This is the strat. Get it to use up all of its PP. It's got 3 solar beams left according to the overlay. Okay, so put it up with another Sunny Day. It hit. No. Okay. It's out of solar beams. It's out of solar beams. All right. It's out of accuracy. I just one-shot it? What? You tell me I could have won? No, I've attacked it before. It survives. Okay, well, you know, we got there real fast. I guess that's all that matters. We got there real fast. Unfortunately, it didn't do us a lot of good. All right, well, when I do the leaderboard, I'm gonna need to remember that this was a first run, not a second run. Yeah, if I had returned, it would have been instantly easier. But you know what? This is what Area 91 wanted. He wanted to see this. He put his $10. It was probably to good use now that he saw everything that had happened. You're right. The first one was really close, and unfortunately, we were not able to taste the victory. And unfortunately, getting back to that first run was not that easy. All right. Well, anyways, thank you guys for watching. Very much appreciated. I will see you guys again soon enough, but I think Speed might still be streaming. I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can redirect to his. I can redirect to his, so he is still streaming. So save. All right. And customization, redirect. That one. All right, now